Oh my god, I wasn't recording. Whoa, that was the perfect time to realize. Okay, hey everybody, welcome back to session 48 of Terrador Trespass. Last we left off, a bunch of stuff happened. And Hugh were Kiana the whole time. Hugh's advisor Lyle is actually Loric. Maverick got mail. Cyrus got mail. Everyone got mail. Everyone got paid. And we find the murder scene, mess with the bull, get the horns. Loric revealed himself to Laika. During this session, Laika and Loric are feeling quite seasick and went ahead to the inn because Brooks isn't here, and I don't want to play Laika and without Brooks here. So they're in the inn and they're recovering from seasickness. We'll see what that looks like later. Bart is rolling a DC 20 survival check. Yes, thank you so much. And I am recording. That says stop recording, so that means I am recording. Yes.
That means
the first take.
This is the first take. Josie, can you come here?
Okay, I wish this was I'm out of bed, so everything's tilted. Shit. Okay. Shit. I got a 7.
You're so muted.
Hello. So you're gonna take 1 level of exhaustion, and all that means is that until you get until you get a good night's sleep, you will have disadvantage on all checks. Because Bart, Kermie is exhausting you. I mean, she's so cute, but she keeps you up all night. Kermie doesn't make any noise, but like, you know she's upset. You know she's tired or hungry or whatever, and it's just, you can't sleep because it's like you can feel her staring at you. And you look over and she's...
It's okay, Curry. I'm with you. It's okay. I'm here for you. Oh my god. Who knew being a father was this hard? There. My baby girl daughter.
My baby girl daughter. Theo, you hear sobbing from the cabin right next door to you. Multiple days on the ship. It's Bart. You know that Bart is sad.
Is there, like, in this cabin, like, one of those wood holes in the
Yes.
planks? And I, like...
A glory hole?
No.
Peephole.
No.
My bad.
No. One of the ones that they'd have in a cartoon.
Yes, you can look in and see Bart standing over the curtain closure. And yeah.
Bart, I say into the hole.
What?
Bart. Turn around. No, I'm not God. Turn around.
Kermie, it's okay.
No,
Oh god.
It's Theo.
Our room's haunted. It's okay,
no.
Kermie, I'll protect you.
I'm in the next room.
God.
I'm in the next room.
Bart, you're supposed to the next room too? I gotta tell Theo!
Oh man.
Bart, you do turn around and you see Theo's eyeball looking through the hole.
I'm just next door. I'm still laying down. I just don't want to get up right this second. But
Theo?
I wanted to give you this. And then I turn to the cabin side nightstand, and with the complimentary little notepad and paper that they give every guest, I very quickly attempt to make an origami something, and I quickly realize I don't have any idea of how to do origami, so it just is crumpled. But then I push it through the hole, and I go, this is for the Hermie enclosure. I don't know if it will do anything. I had bigger plans than a ball, but I don't know if that will help.
Theo, that's so sweet. I'm sure Kirby would love this. I place the ball in front of Kirby in her crib.
Give me an animal handling check.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 17?
Gorgeous. You... How do I turn off the notifications for the chat? Oh. Boop. Okay. So, Bart, you put the origami in front of Kermie, and you see she doesn't say anything because Kermie doesn't talk, but you see she reaches out one of her pinchers and like pinches at the ball a little bit, and she isn't able to grab it in her pinchers, but it like when she goes to pinch it, it like rolls away a little bit, and she seems to like that.
God. Theo! I think she likes it. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh god. I wish I had, like, something to take a picture of this moment. Oh god. Oh god. I'm pissing out on so many things.
Go find someone's hollow cube.
Oh god, I have to. Okay. Oh, god. Can you keep an eye on Kermie for me for a second?
Okay,
keep an eye on her. Make sure nothing happens.
Yeah, I will.
I would like to run out of my room and search for a hollow cube, please, to take a picture.
Great. Yeah, give me an investigation check.
I'm good at that, I think. Okay. I really need to... I need a flat surface. I should do this on a table. But I don't want to move. Shit. $13.
You know, I think you find that someone left their hollow cube behind on like on like the little serving bench between the mess hall and the hallway. And there's one sitting there.
Perfect. I just gonna borrow it. I'm gonna take out my notebook real quick because I keep my songbook on me all times. I'm gonna tear off a corner and be like, borrowing your hollow cube that you left, BRB, and I'll leave that there, and then I'll take the hollow cube and run back.
Beautiful. As you take out the notebook to tear off the corner, you see the Hermie Premium Parenting Guide that you keep in your bag with you, and just kind of getting a glimpse again. You reread really quick the new hatch stage section. You know, these first few days, this first like week or so. It says, the new hatch stage. Your child needs you most during these formative years. Your Hermie knows the sound of your voice, and by now should be roughly the size of a grapefruit. Have your Hermie practice walking outside of their crib closure, and get them used to being held by others. Speak to them in regular common, or a language of your choosing if you're going for a bilingual Hermie. Hermies do not speak, unless by magical access to their thoughts, but Hermies United widely considers this to be a form of assimilation to humanoid culture that your Hermie should not be forced to take part in. Their forms of communication via rubbing their eye stalks together and blinking is a complex language in itself, and we encourage you to learn how to read these cues rather than forcing verbal communication. We suggest a baby book to track your Hermies first. Example, first time Sally's been in the back of a cart during a goblin raid, and taken lots of cuddles. And you're assured by that as you take this holocube back to get some pictures. Sorry, everyone in the freaking world is texting me.
You're so famous.
Is that a boy?
Kermie's a girl.
The people texting you.
Oh, no, it's not my boy.
My joke.
It's not my boy.
My joke.
It's not my boy. Yeah. Theo, you're sitting there watching Bart come back in and take a bunch of pictures of Kermie, and you kind of like, as he seems appropriately distracted and whatever, you look back. You had been reading your note from Rory. Your bookworm is sitting on top of the letter. Did you name your bookworm? No.
It takes a long time.
Okay, sorry.
I gotta feel this worm's vibe, bro.
Okay.
It's been like a few hours.
I gotta feel this worm's vibe.
It's true. What if
I
it's
can't name my kid
different?
till they're 2.
Don't make me
It's
do
true.
my job.
No, I'll do it. Yeah, don't make Josie work while she's off.
Whew. Okay.
No worm name though. I'll think about it.
Okay, beautiful. Oh God.
I'll ponder this worm.
Okay, sorry. It's freaking. Oh my gosh, Brooks and Hannah are both texting me.
Popular.
Josie, enough. Oh my God. Sorry, Dr. Pepper went down my wind pipe.
Okay.
Tell him to get
Dr.
out of
Pepper
there.
entered your throat?
Tell him
Listen.
to get out of there.
Okay.
Enough. Okay.
Good for her. Good for her.
Okay. All right, shut up.
Bet you didn't think Dr. Pepper could be a woman.
Consider that. Consider that.
Lesbian. Consider women.
Consider woman doctor. Oh, why am I so bright and angelic? Okay, so okay. I understand. Thank you. They cannot. Everybody wants me. Beautiful. Okay. You see, your bookworm is laying on top of the letter, and you got this letter from Rory, and it's basically like, hey, miss you, glad that you're still alive, haha, my, world sort of was falling apart for a little bit there, but this is great news. Wondering if you're gonna come home soon, and also has Bart asked about me.
That's fantastic. That's beautiful. It's amazing. I think my response to her will be, 1, don't know when I'm coming home, though I'll admit, if I was trying to come home, I have a feeling that I would somehow sink into the earth because of an earthquake and go to another country, or I would ascend to another plane, because that just seems to keep happening. Things just seem to keep happening. So while I don't think I'm gonna try to go home, I may maybe I'll just end up there for a little bit, because that's how things seem to keep happening. I don't know. Don't turn my room into a gym, please. I might be back soon. Who knows? Whatever. And then I
You write that.
will
Whatever.
whatever. I'm gonna say, I have mentioned you in conversations with Bart.
Close
Do you
enough.
want me to bring you up more often? Question mark.
Amazing.
I don't know how effective that will be, but I'll do it. Question mark.
This is so sister.
Yeah, this is how I talk to my brother. Yeah, I'm just like, sure.
Beautiful. And you see that your bookworm, as you're sitting there writing your response, turns purple, as its character sheet implies. It turns colors based on its mood, not based on your mood. and it comes up and curls around your middle finger. It likes it there, just kind of wants to chill, and it reaches its long cylindrical tongue out and kind of licks up and down your forearm.
I really don't like it, but I'm gonna let it happen
That's
because it seems like it's a
nice.
sign of trust. Yeah. Okay. I'm
Oh my
gonna
God,
one day
Megan.
I'm gonna send that worm to go do that to someone. I just need everyone to know that. I'm gonna maybe
Be
try to
on
do
the
that.
lookout.
Let me know. Keep an eye out for people that we should worm.
We worm the boss so hard.
Only if he deserves it.
So fucking funny. Okay.
I'm not sending my worm unless he deserves it.
So true. Hey, actually really true. Good looking out.
It's true. I don't send my worm blindly.
Heidi, we find you in your bedroom. You are alone. You are kind of I'm gonna project something onto your character. You can tell me if it's not true. You're kind of like flipping back through. I presume you keep any of Azai's old letters. You're not just like shredding them or burning them or whatever, right?
Oh, no, I keep record of everything. Of course I do. I don't shred anything.
You're kind of just flipping back through. You're rereading some of your old letter exchanges with Azai. Azai's all the way back in Varanth. He's getting ready to meet you in Mustef. What does he feel from your necklace?
General apprehension, anxiety, normal Heidi things. I don't know. She hasn't felt like herself for a while. And I think she's very nervous about this whole boss situation as well. And they still don't have a plan. And some of them are expecting action, and I think she's very hesitant about the right thing to do. So yeah, just things like that. Just sort of a general things like that.
What's Heidi? Is there any thoughts of your letter from Ignatius crossing Heidi's mind right now?
Oh God, yeah, I hate that guy. Yeah, generally apprehensive again about what he will do next. He's spoken a lot about his big plans, and Heidi's frightened of his role in a bigger picture and worried about what he'll do and what it will mean for her and what the right thing to do will be. So, I mean, yeah, all of those things. She hates that guy, and yeah, he makes her sick.
Yeah. Beautiful. Cyrus, what are you dreaming about tonight?
I'm asleep.
You're asleep. Why are you nervous?
Just saying. I don't know, because I'm trying to think what Cyrus would be thinking about right now. I think that it kind of like, it's kind of one of those things where it starts, like, you have a dream and it starts like this, and then all of a sudden it jumps to something else, and all of a sudden it jumps to something else. I think she's kind of like, the first one is like, she is dreaming about taking down the boss. She is sitting in his chair, so to speak, but like, Bart has his house back, and she is using, she takes all of his stuff out and brings it to her hideout, and she's like, ha 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 ha, it's just some silly dream. Another one is just like, she's probably in battle. She's got the envoys with her. They're kicking someone's ass. And then Maverick is there, and he does something super hot or something. I don't know. He takes down one of the bad guys, and she's, I don't know, flattered by that. But I think she also She dreams about the letter she sent to Cedric and like why she would have sent that letter. I think she wonders what he's like. Wonders more about what Maverick's home country is like because they didn't get to see much of it. I mean, they went from library to library to library, essentially. And then they were in the forest fighting for their lives, and then they went to the debate and left. So, I don't know. I think that her dreams are just a whole cluster of literally anything that she is thinking about right now.
Awesome. Maverick, you wake up with a thud as you wake up and you are on the floor.
What?
You look up and Cyrus is on her side facing like the wall of the cabin that you guys are in. And you kind of like, what the fuck? And as you kind of stand up and half get up, you see that Cyrus apparently sneezed in her sleep, and now it's her and her clone cuddling in her bed. And it kind of the propulsion of another one arriving knocked you out of bed. So now the bed is it's like a twin-size bed, fully taken up with Cyrus, big spooning Cyrus.
Twin-size mattress.
This is just exactly what I want. It's when I wake up, great.
And it's probably like 5 a.m.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't do anything about that. This is
I don't do anything about that.
Yeah, I kind of I look at the two Cyruses, which also that implies that Cyrus was big spooning me. So
no, it doesn't. No, she was inside, and then the other one next to her, big spooning her, knocking you out of bed, replacing you.
Oh, that one's big spooning. Yeah. Now I'm jealous. I'm just kidding.
The fake Cyrus is big spooning real Cyrus.
Can't Cyrus also big spoon everyone?
Right.
Cyrus is capable.
Guys, love is love.
Love is love.
Love is love. How long does it take for that clone to go away? Do I remember?
1d4 minutes.
Oh. He has no concept of a d4. Yeah, he's just gonna look at that and go, alright, I think it's just time. Great. Okay. I'm up already then. I think Maverick's just gonna tuck them both into bed. Together. And then start on his morning routine, which is, I'm not gonna go into it.
We get it, yeah. Loric and Leica are asleep in the crow's nest. What they're talking about or doing, we'll never know. No.
Mm-hmm.
No. They're talking about how she almost lost him.
Wait,
gorgeous.
Actually, I will say, Maverick would go out and just go check on everyone else.
Yeah, you see postpartum Bart and postpartum Bart's new album about being a dad, postpartum. And Cyrus is asleep with her clone. Theo is writing a letter, and Heidi is pensively staring out her window. Leica and Loric are asleep in the crow's nest.
Just like every morning, I guess. Average envoy morning.
Hugh is in his bedroom and appears to also be very focusedly penning a letter. So. Yeah. We see we dock. We begin to dock at Mustef. It is Shadow Moon the 7th, which is the equivalent of like March or something. Let me look when it is, because that might be important. So Shadow Moon the 7th, if anyone's writing things down. Terrador, players, calendar. Snapchat has decided it's gonna send me notifications now. Okay, January, February. It is March.
Everyone wants.
It's spring. Oh god, everyone wants me. It is spring. It's the equivalent of March. Still hot in Maranth, but you know, what can you do? You guys dock at I don't remember what the port's called, but it's not that it matters to any of you. There's a port that would be kind of the clearest shot across the country with cart, because Mustef is a good bit inland. But as you all know, last session Leica had written Jim and told him to meet you all with the cart and with the pets so that you guys would have travel. And Azai, of course, has also been let known the location, whereas the monks were told to maybe chill at home, go do some community service or something. So as you guys pull up and you get your stuff and you get kind of packed up and headed out, Maverick, you see that Bart is really struggling to push the stroller and like it's a crib closure on that he's put on wheels and get his backpack, and he's so single dadding.
I'm gonna go help a new father. Not gonna just let him struggle.
Maverick comes over and picks up the bag so that you can push the stroller. And do you guys have any NPCs with you? No, right? Hugh and Loric are also here, but not, not talking this session. Like is here too. Yes, Heidi.
Did we bring
Tiber?
There was a. Did we bring him?
No.
Yes.
Tiber. No. Tiber
Yes,
stayed in his home country because he's gonna help do cleanup.
Okay.
He's one of the ones that's gonna go and see if they can do reconnaissance on Daddy and see if they can kind of rein him in. I can't have another. I can't have another lovable middle-aged man NPC. They're all middle-aged white men. Let's go. Or
I thought Tiber was like 17. I thought he was like a crazy 17. Little revolutionary kid.
So.
Also, Jim is an ogre or an orc,
and Bilbert's blue. So neither one of them are white. Awesome. Let's do
Bilbert's white. Anyway,
Heidi's blue. Is Heidi the only white person?
Yes. No, Maverick's white.
Wait, Wait, I'm fairly certain I'm white.
You're white.
Okay,
yeah.
So mainly the politicians are white. Okay.
Interesting. Hey, God, though. Cyrus is very dark skinned. Bart is blue, and Theo, you're like.
I've been imagining like a Southeast Asian vibe.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Anyway, that's that wasn't the question, but anyway, so you guys dock. You get your stuff. You get off the ship. Head onto land. And you guys see, I'm going to describe everything that you see and then let you react. Your carriage that you had been using throughout your time in Varanth is here. Along with Bilbert and Jim are both sitting on the kind of front bench. Bart and Theo, give me insight checks. Because Bilbert's your best friend.
I love Bilbert. That's my boy. My blue brother.
My blue there.
Oh god.
Insight?
Insight, please.
What's the 19?
22.
Bart and Theo, you know when you see it. You get off the boat and you see Jim and Bilbert are sitting next to each other. And as you guys, you guys start talking again, you start putting your luggage away and everything. It is very clear that they have been hooking up. Incredibly clear that they have been hooking up. Like their vibe is so like they've been hooking up and they're trying to hide it. It's so explicit to you two.
I think Bart and I make long eye contact.
Yes, exactly. Leica and Loric are staring into each other's eyes, and they sit in the back of the carriage so you can just for the whole trip.
There's just so much eye contact.
Hugh is sitting on a bench seat and looking out and sort of pensively looking out the window and sketching a grung. Any of you can see that he's doing that, but you can't talk to him right now for some reason. You guys also see that
it's an invisible wall in this area.
Rock is reunited with Loric, who never knew that Loric died, so nothing changed. Bane comes in, lands on your arm, Maverick. Father, you have been gone for a long time.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I found my lover and then I ate him.
Oh.
As the sky... I was doing a thing. As the sky meets the ocean, so then did our hearts touch. But yet, he was too good for this world. And so as we flew over the Cerulean Sea, he asked me to love him in the way that... he asked me to do the final act of love, which is to let go. And so I did. It is Swimbird. Swimbird is dead. Jim's pet Swimbird.
Wow. You know, I think we're gonna get you into some grief counseling.
I am a bird. Nonsense. Ah! And he flies off, goes into the ocean, dives under, gets 6 fish, and brings them back and spits them out at your feet.
I fall to my knees in anguish.
a worthy hunt for a worthy father. I am forever in your debt. Where is Mommy?
Mommy's over here.
He turns until he sees Cyrus. He, bird hops up and puts one talon up, Cyrus, onto your pant leg, waiting for permission to climb you. He climbs up onto your thigh and onto your finger. Mommy, where have you been?
I can't understand him, right?
No, you have no idea what this bird's saying. He butts his head against your cheek.
Yes, we have been gone for a while. That's what he's saying?
Mm-hmm.
He starts to crib at your cheek with his beak, just going...
Okay, yeah. That actually kind of tickles a bit.
You see Rock says his hellos to all of you, but mainly goes to lie with Loric. And Rock is now 4 feet tall, mind you. He's full, cow-sized. Oh, yeah. He's huge. He has to walk behind the carriage. He's too big. And finally, Bart, it's just to the point where, you've got baby settled, you've got Kermie strapped in, car seat, all settled, and you just have time to form the thought, I wonder where Gongo is, when you are tackled in the side of the head, and the inertia from him hanging onto your hair, boom, bangs you to the ground, and you see he's on top of your face, holding your temples in either one of his hands. Bart! Oh my god! You're here!
You're peeking the mic, babe. Oh. You're peeking the mic.
Bart! You're here! Is that better? Does that work?
You're still there. Gave it go down.
Coming
Bart!
through.
Bart! You're here!
Turn the mic towards you.
There you go.
Bart!
Hey, Gago. Oh my god. It's so great to see you. Gago, look. I want you to meet somebody.
Oh yeah? Who are we gonna meet? What the hell is that?
This is my daughter, Kermie. Say hello.
Who did you have sex with?
What? You peeked.
Who did you have sex with?
Sex? What's that? Anyways, this
No
is
way.
Kermie.
No.
No way. No way.
I want to have this conversation.
You see
So
Gongo jumps up, climbs up on top of the stroller, and looks inside, and he goes, his little feet are dangling, and he goes, "What the hell is that?"
This Kermie is a hermit crab. She's just a baby.
Oh
She's
my
this
God!
size now. Soon she'll be very big.
He crawls
But
inside.
for now,
He crawls inside the crib closure, and he gets onto Kermie's back. And it is like perfect horse size for him.
Oh my God.
Yeehaw!
Oh, that's so cute.
Mush! Mush! Why is he not going? Yeah!
Well, she hasn't really learned to walk yet, but this is great. Would you like to help teach her how to walk so that you can... Oh my God. She'll be learning how to... Oh my gosh, she'll be learning with a rider so early on. She's gonna be gifted and talented amongst her peers. Oh my God. Did I keep the... I probably returned the hollow cube, didn't I?
You must have. You see, he swings his arms from Kermie's back, yeah, and jumps up onto your chest, hanging onto your shirt, and skitters up to your shoulder, and he goes, "I'm done now. No more." Hey, did you know that Bane and Swinburne had like a whole thing? Dude, it was crazy.
What do you mean?
What thing? They were like lovers or whatever. Yeah, it was crazy. So Bane and Swinburne was the fish. They were in love with each other, and me and him and Germ, Kiana's little tadpole thing, and who else was there? Rock. We all went to the beach, and we went like surfing and swimming and shit, and it was like cool or whatever. But then
That's really sweet.
But then Swinburne died. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Swinburne's dead?
Yeah.
He's dead?
Yeah.
I'm on the ground. Oh my God.
On the ground in anguish. Yeah. He died the day we got him. Did you guys know that?
No. I got teleported somewhere and no one remembered me.
How did this happen?
Well, he was eaten by Bane, but Bane, it was sort of like a it was sort of like a final act of love thing. Anyway,
this is the worst day of my life.
Can Theo? Hey, Theo.
Hey.
He jumps across and lands on Theo's top and balances on top of the very top of it. And he goes, "Hey, you're like, wow!" He starts to stretch at your cheeks. And he goes, This stuff's for real! I didn't know you got the real shit if you were brought back from the dead! Holy shit! Damn! Huh? Yeah, you feel, well, anyway. And he, slides down your front and then goes and hides inside of Bart's backpack. He goes,
"Bart, pinch me."
He starts throwing things outside of Bart's backpack, like there's a rubber ducky and an umbrella and a shoe. And, he goes, "I'm just gonna move a couple of things around in here! I'm just gonna move a couple of things around!"
Gago, please, I just organized that. Oh my God.
A rubber ducky.
All of Kermit's stuff.
And finally, as you guys are all Heidi, you see everybody is getting all their stuff strapped to the top of the carriage and like put onto the luggage hold, and it's just like this big process to get it reacquainted and to do whatever.
We're making a scene.
You guys are making a scene, reuniting with these pets.
Good at that.
Heidi, you're standing out near the front, and you are listening to the most excruciating conversation. You are waiting for Bilber or Jim to tell you where to put your suitcase. Did you have something to say? Sorry.
Also, who Swinburne is, because I think I missed that episode, so I don't think Heidi knows who that is.
You don't know who Swinburne is. You're sitting there waiting for Jim or Bilber to tell you where to put your stuff, and it's just this back and forth of like, I don't know if we should like tell. whatever, doesn't matter. What, you don't want me to... Jen, I thought we were... It's just like a slightly terse conversation. And then you hear, Heidi! And you turn to see Azai coming from the opposite direction where you guys landed. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me.
Baby boy.
Honey thing, gotta love the way you look at me. He's so handsome. He's so tall.
God.
He's in his little stupid politician outfit. He's so handsome. And he's doing like a fast walk, like almost jog, but it's not cringy. It's like somehow so hot when he does it. It's like, oh, both of you feel this surge of love and affection and attraction between the two of you from your necklace embracer. And he goes, oh my God, I'm glad to see you. And closes the distance. He'll sweep you up into a hug, give you a big kiss. He's like, I really want to just, let you go all over and do your envoy stuff, babe, but every time I feel that you're in some kind of danger, I want to get on a boat and go kill a bunch of people. Can you never leave me again? Is that... I'm kidding, but...
Oh, I'm only kidding a little bit with you. Yeah, it's been how long since I've seen you? A month? 2, 3?
2 months.
Yeah.
You look great.
Oh. Thanks. God, I really missed you and I really needed to talk to you. Yeah, I can't believe you're here. Thank you for meeting us. I think she hugs him again.
He'll kind of hold your head for a second, and then you guys get onto the thing. Give me an insight check with advantage, Heidi.
Something wrong with my man?
I don't know. Is something wrong with my man?
Oh man, 17.
Ask Google.
Ask Google. You see, he takes your suitcase, and he goes, those two have been insufferable to be around, let me tell you, because I've been trying to, make visitation, because they're your friends and everything. Oh my God, it's been a lot. And as he starts
I was going to ask about that.
He steps up into the carriage, or, onto, the lip of the carriage so that he can put your suitcase up top. In just those, 5 or 10 steps, you can see that his limp is still there. It's slight, and he's doing a good job masking it, but from his broken leg in hell, that him and Theo got super injured together. You see it's still a slight limp. All of you can see, all of you, if you're paying any attention to Azai, which right now you're morning swim, Bert, but if you were paying any attention to Azai, you could also see...
I'm morning swim, Bert. I know you're morning swim, Bert, but if you would pay attention to Azai,
No, I'm not. I think you should stick with Swimmer.
It's just so funny. I forgot I got crazy injured. That's crazy. We did. We almost died.
You and Azai were buddies in hell.
You guys swapped days. Oh man, Theo and Azai. I love those guys. I think Bilbert gets paid to do that if you're very sweet, but you don't have to do that.
I'm okay. I'm good. He's gonna kiss you again. It's been 2 months. He can't believe you're here. And he'll step up onto the step of the carriage and offer his hand down to get you up in there. He, at the moment, feels awesome. Over the moon. So hyped to see you again. This is the best day ever. You see, Maverick, you're up there trying to Tetris these suitcases in there and get everything ratcheted shut and everything.
We pay people to do this. Why are doing it?
They're busy.
Because Bilbert and Jim are having a bad conversation right now.
A little to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the other one needs to go on top of that instead of under it. Yeah, like that.
Why did you put the circular one on the bottom?
That's what I'm telling him.
Circle.
Just put it on top.
You guys see that
Who has a circular suit?
That one.
Azai taps Heidi on the leg, kind of says hello to Leica and Loric and Hugh and everybody, but goes out. Somebody at some point explains the Kiana thing to him. Not right now. Or maybe they do and we just skip his reaction because I can't. But he goes out, Maverick and Cyrus, and you see he goes, hey, Cy, how are you doing? Mav, what's up, man? He'll, like, bro, handshake you.
Yeah, we're good. She leans over to, like, whisper in Maverick's ear. It's like, we're not like them, are we? We're not that bad, right? Just, like, because, like, we saw the way that they were together.
Offensive!
Maverick just goes, you mean in love?
I fucking hope we're in love. Azai will kind of like, no, Cyrus, I got it. And just talks, Maverick, you and him catch up a little bit. And you guys get going. You guys see everybody finally gets all piled in. You guys must have a bigger carriage now, because there's, 10 people in there? And you guys start the few hour-long journey to Mustef. Mustef is Cyrus's hometown. Don't think she shared this with you. Probably. But it is. Cyrus grew up in the boonies right outside of Mustef. Kind of the low-income area outside of Mustef. And basically, I'm going to send you guys a map. And you guys are going to have a week that we are going to pop in and do different scenes in as you guys are exploring Mustef in order to prep for this assassination. You guys will have from now, Shadow Moon 7th, to Shadow Moon 14th, which is 2 days before the due date, to get any information you can out of what is the boss's hometown, which all of you do know, and where the boss, as far as the governor knows, maybe currently lives, and make a plan. So, you guys, your due date is Shadow Moon the 16th, which is also Azai's birthday. Which, at some point, some of you probably catch wind of. But yeah, you guys have, I'll send you the map in just a second, but you have everyone present, plus Jim, Azai, Billboard has the carriage, Hugh and Leica and Loric go to the bed and breakfast, and they're around, they're doing stuff. If Leica does something important, I'll narrate it. If Brooks joins late, he can talk about Loric if he wants to. And Hugh is doing a lot of writing and a lot of sketching of his girl frog. His frog friend. But yeah, I'm gonna send that to you, and you guys can talk for a second. I'm gonna pee, and then you guys can tell me where you're going, and we'll kind of place scenes roughly in chronological order throughout that week. I'm trying to think the easiest way to do this. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys vote because I don't really care. Would you rather we make up an initiative order and we say, what does Maverick want to do? What does Bart want to do? What does Theo want to do? Or would you rather I say, okay, the first location's the library, who's gonna go there?
I like that.
Yeah,
Second
do that.
one. I like the second one.
I think could we maybe, well, I guess, are we doing everything as a group, I guess?
Probably not.
I think if we do it the second way, it will encourage more group activity. Unless you say, I want to do that later alone.
That's true. Well,
That's
yeah, TBH, everyone can go back and...
This is my thing, because this is not a everyone go at the same time. Ideally, this is a divide and conquer. Because there's no reason for half of you to go to a library because you can't read.
Do we want to talk out of character for a moment and decide who's going where and we all pick a location?
Sure.
Talk for
I would
2
really
minutes.
I would really like to go to the skill trade place. And anyone else who wants to can also come with me, but I want to eavesdrop and try to figure out what recent activity the boss has been doing if I can. If I'm imagining that place is like not social, but there's a lot of people there.
That's a good spot, yeah. What's the tree?
I want to go to the book collective.
What's the tree back there?
Would Cyrus like to go to the tree?
I'm intrigued by she would know what the tree is. She lives there.
Big tree.
The tree has lights.
Big tree, a lot of
Magical.
local legends around it that the tree is haunted, and because of a local, like, someone was hanged there long ago. No real proof to back that up other than kids talking. There also, Cyrus, used to be like a hole in the back of it that kids would hide drugs in to sneak. After they would go to the library after school, and they would hide their cigarettes in there.
Okay. I still think that Cyrus would definitely go to the military academy first, and I feel like she would encourage like Maverick and Heidi at least to go, just because like she would have shared the letter and been like, yeah, so we need to collect some more information on the boss. Hey, like, I have this teacher, he might know something. I say we go check it out. But it doesn't have to be like the very first thing we do, but I think she would be like, hey, we should go.
So maybe if we're talking first day of this week kind of deal, you know, you guys get in, you sleep in the bed and breakfast, and then the next full day, you know, day 2. Heidi and Maverick, would you guys go with Cyrus to the military academy?
Yes.
Yes and yes.
Yeah.
Theo, you want to go to the skill market, right? The trade. Bart, you want to go with Theo? So you're doing something?
Yeah.
Okay. I figured
You
might
want to do something?
I figured you might enjoy going with someone rather than going somewhere alone. And again, that is not the last thing you can do. Like, you can go other places, but Gorgino. Then which one do I want to do first?
A question.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Azai still here, and is he going with one of the groups?
He'll probably follow Heidi unless told otherwise.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know if he should go with his best friend Theo. If we wanted some more Theo and Azai screen time, he can come with us.
Well, it could be 3 and 3. That might be.
Yeah.
Also.
Azai doesn't know that the governor's evil, and I'm trying to keep him from knowing that. So
Sure.
I'm trying to think of.
He doesn't have to do any. I mean, if you want to tell him to, because Jim and Bilbert, unless explicitly told to do something, are just gonna hang out at the hotel. Jim kind of he doesn't work for you. He just came by to give you your pets back. So
he's just hanging.
He's hanging for a night or two, and he'll probably head back to Emberholm.
What?
But unless you beg him to stay. Are you gonna beg him to stay?
His wants to
Jim!
His hooker up. What
Jim
the hell?
Jim is so immediately, as soon as you go, well, why don't you stay? Okay, yeah. I will. Okay.
Jim's
Bilbert
too
goes.
lonely, guys.
Bilbert sighs.
Who's taking time to make Jim friends this week?
Gongo. Gongo can do that.
I send Jim to the communal hot springs.
Jim and Bilbert to the communal hot springs.
Yes. You guys need to figure something out.
Where does Gongo go?
Go on a date. Oh.
Where does Gongo go?
Is Bart taking Kermie? I don't think Gongo.
Yes.
Kermie. Yeah.
Of course I'm taking Kermie. That's my daughter. That's my baby girl.
School.
Gongo could go to the hot tub, the spring, with Jim and Bilbert.
Melt?
He's gonna boil alive in that place, but okay, yeah.
Is
Do
the
it.
I
water
like it.
Go to the
playing a
military.
trumpet
I
or
think you should go to the
something
military
serenade the
school.
two?
He lived in
It's a
hell.
military.
He lived in hell,
He
by the
lived
way.
in hell.
Yeah.
I think he'll be okay.
Yeah.
I think you should go to
Gongo
military school.
Okay,
It'd be
with
funny.
us.
final call. Final call. We have
Gongo, military school.
Maverick.
No.
No, bad idea. We have Maverick, Cyrus, Heidi going to the military academy. Theo, Bart are certainly going to the skills and craft fair. Are you asking Azai to come with you? / is Heidi sending Azai with them?
I would love Azai to come.
Okay.
I don't think I would ask. It would be up to Heidi.
Heidi, can your hot boyfriend come with us?
Yeah, that's fine.
Nice.
Who's watching Bingo?
Azai walks forward and goes, "Wait, what?"
Bart would like you to go with them today to the skills trade. I think he's a little nervous about taking care of his newborn. I think he just needs a little bit of company and help.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm great with kids. I didn't know Bart had kids. He turns around and sees the hermit crab in the stroller.
That's new.
And he goes, "Oh, she's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
She's got your eyes.
She has your eyes. Yeah. Can I
Oh,
hold her?
oh please. Oh please. Please. Yes. Yes, please.
Is
Oh my
Heidi
God.
touched by this? Is Heidi kind of touched by seeing
Yeah.
a man with a baby?
Yeah. Yeah, a baby
Maverick
hermit
is
crab.
out.
Heidi to
Oh my god. Does anybody have a fucking what is it called?
Oh,
The hollow cube? Oh my god, take a
Cube?
picture of this.
Yeah, hold on.
Please take a picture of this for my baby book. Oh, my baby.
That's
She has
great.
such
That's wonderful.
a handsome uncle.
Here, I'll give her back to you. Yeah, so you guys start that way. You guys are like kind of cosplaying as a family. There's too many adults for it to exactly be a family, but there is a baby and 3 adults. So whatever that means.
We are a little confusing. I think just
Slightly
the assortment of us is confusing anyways.
the senator, the council representative ward, and 2 randos. Okay. Gorgino.
Yeah.
Where do I want to go first?
Where is this word coming from?
I think Gorgino.
I don't know. She said it 5 times today. I have no idea where it came from.
Gonjus is my other favorite variation.
Gonjus. You guys don't know
Gorgino
Gorgino?
is the masculine version of Gorgina.
It's true.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the skill trade marketplace first.
Where?
Okay. My jaw hurts from talking so much. Everybody wants me. You guys go and you see there are various skilled craftsmen in this kind of marketplace type thing. And if you guys want to just kind of say that you are window shopping around, trying to get people to give insight on the boss, if you're trying to sneak in I hear that, that kind of thing, to see what information you can kind of glean from people, give me a persuasion or insight check, and I need one of you to hit 15.
On it. Oh shit.
20.
Naturally?
Uh-huh. She's right there looking at me.
29.
Wow, you both did so good. Yay.
Me, Theo, and Bart.
Theo and Bart.
We can charm a shopkeep.
You see, Azai actually kind of takes to Kermie and really likes her. So he's kind of carrying her, pushing the stroller, going back and forth, and really focusing his attentions on that. Bart, with childcare that you trust, you feel energized for the first time since Kermie's been born or adopted. And
I slept 8 hours.
I feel like I slept 8 hours. I feel crazy. Bart and Theo, you guys. Sorry. You guys are walking around, you're talking to different people. Let's see. Bart, are you presenting as Bartolomeo? Or are you kind of hiding in plain sight, like pretending to be a commoner? What are you doing?
I'm trying to hide in plain sight. I'm not trying to,
Beautiful.
you know.
Awesome. Well, I think, Bart, you get the half of the information that is, you see, you're talking to the shopkeep lady, and she's bagging up some soaps that you bought from her, and I don't know, like, what do you think? How do you think Bart would broach that topic? The topic of, like, hey, do you know anything about the big crime lord, the boss? I hear he's from here.
Hey, have you heard of Al Capone? I heard Al Capone lives here.
John Marino. Heard of him?
The name of the Godfather?
I'm gonna let Devon think for 1 second. Theo, you hear, while Devon's thinking, Theo, you are talking to a different shopkeep. They're like a metal worker. They offer to do some repairs on your nunchucks. And while he's sitting there, clang, 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 doing that, you see he goes, you know, it's interesting. I wouldn't say that I get a lot of monks in this area. That's really interesting, but what brings you to Varap?
I just got off we did take a boat. This is me out of character. We took a boat, not a whaler. I just got off the boat from Abyssinia. Kind of ended up there on a travel mishap. So this was just, the next ride back, layover.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. You know, I was talking to somebody, and she has me fix things all the time for her. She's but kind of a local big deal, I guess, and she travels all the time, and she was telling me that things like that happen to her all the time. Just, oh, you get on one boat, it says it's going to Imperia. It's actually going to the Swamplands. Like, my God, it sounds ridiculous, but
Yeah,
honest,
it sounds familiar.
To be honest, her stories are tiring, but she's her pockets are heavy, if you will, and she always seems to come with me with new broken weapons and things. I don't know why. She doesn't seem like the fighting sort, she's more of a feminine, dainty type, but she always is coming to me with new broken weapons and things like that, so.
Interesting. She must be putting them to good use.
I don't know that it's her. I think it's probably her husband.
She has to go do all the errands?
I guess it's well, between you and me, I'm pretty sure that she's well, okay. And you see he kind of like leans forward while he's like,
I pull a snack out of my bag for this guy.
He goes, she's married to a bloke named Don Marino, lives here in town, and well, recently
never heard of him.
Really? How have you not heard of him? Well, recently it came out on the news that he's been doing all sorts of illegal stuff. He's got some moniker. It's like the boss or something. He's got, apparently he does, it's drug and weapon crime and smuggling and all sorts of things all over the country. Really quite upsetting, but she has no shame talking about her husband. I mean, she would come up here and tell me the most ridiculous things about him and what he's been up to and all these different things, and I'm surprised that a man like that can have a wife who's so talkative.
I mean, yeah, but I guess she probably doesn't get out of town too much. if she's just spreading the rumors, she's just spreading rumors to hometown.
I guess not. That's a great point, actually. I didn't think about that. Well, if she keeps having all these travel mishaps, she must not get to go places very often. She's in town a lot. Most of the time she's over at the women's club, so.
Good. That sounds like a nice place. I'm glad that there's a club for women.
Yeah, you should check it out. I mean, I've obviously never been there.
I should.
I hear, great things about it.
Do you want to go?
What? What?
Do you wish you could go?
I don't feel like I need to infringe upon, it's a space designed for women, so I don't feel
But like if you were a woman, would you go?
Yeah, sure. What? I don't.
Do you think about being a woman?
No. What? No. I haven't even gotten your name.
I'm just a friendly stranger. No, seriously, do you ever think about being a woman? And then we have this conversation for 30 minutes.
When you get all the information you need, so you're like, and now I'm gonna troll them. And like you're like, nah, I got all I wanted.
Let me fix my nunchuck and I crack your egg.
Are you transgender?
Are you transgender? Bart.
Are your chakras aligned?
Bart, what do you think you asked this soap maker to get her to say what she knows about the boss?
Well, sorry, I probably shouldn't be chewing. I just remembered that I shouldn't be eating while I'm trying to talk. My bad. My bad, guys. So Devon's not good at words, but Bart is. So I'm gonna paraphrase. He's just gonna mention how, like, oh, he's just passing through the area. He's just traveling through, and, he's a father now.
Yeah.
And he points back to the smoking hot guy holding his baby girl daughter back there.
His baby girl
And
daughter.
my baby girl daughter. My baby girl daughter. That's my baby girl daughter. And I'm traveling the area with my daughter. I'm just gonna ask about, like, how is the crime in this area? Is there a lot of, muggings, thieves, people who like to steal children from their fathers who love them dearly? That kind of thing.
Right. Well, it's a valid worry to have. He is. Your partner. Have I met him somewhere? He looks mad familiar. Pointing to Azai.
I don't know. I don't know if he's ever been here before. So I don't know.
Anyways, well, no, I'd say generally Mustef's a safe place. It's mostly, I guess you've heard the rumors about, we're kind of the hometown of, that guy that's been all over the papers recently. You've heard about the boss, Don Marino.
Don Marino?
Yeah.
Don Marino?
Yeah.
Who's that?
She explains to you who he is and follows it up with, but really, I mean, there's, we don't see him around very often. He mostly keeps to himself. He's got, stay away from Flamecrest Cove. Oh my god. Stay away from Flamecrest Cove. Flamecrest Cove.
Flamecrest Cove.
Yeah.
I will never take my daughter there, ever.
There's this, it's not very kid friendly. There's a cove over there that's, it's accessible. You either have to swim down the inner bank of the reservoir. Or there used to be a mine shaft. It's not open anymore, but you'd have to go through the mine shaft to get into the cove from that side. But he's got a house down there or something. But I don't go on that side of town, and I've never had any kind of issues.
Okay, I'll stay away from there. Yeah, because like, a mine shaft, abandoned mine shaft. That sounds dangerous. Like my baby girl daughter can barely even walk. So like, oh my god, just being a new father, like just imagining my child in a place like that is just. God, I'm so trembling. I'm trembling. It's terrible. That just terrifies me.
Right. Well, hey, I've gotten the soap with the oatmeal infused in there, so it should be safe for the baby. And she passes this bag across the counter to you, and right as you're taking your bag, you hear your name from behind you. Aaron, would you describe your character?
This market haunted too?
Yeah, unironically, I do need to grab a water. Oh. I'm frozen? Am I?
No, you're okay.
I'm okay? Unironically, I need to grab a water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
30 seconds tops.
Take 30 seconds.
That lady is gonna go home tonight and see on the holocube both Bartolomeo and Azai and be like, what?
Oh my god, they had a baby?
Hey, is that gay couple I saw today at the soap market?
Why is he with some other lady?
Are you? Bartolomeo?
Yes!
You hear from behind you. Say it again.
Oh my goodness. Bartolomeo, is that you?
Oh my god, stop it. Stop it.
You turn around, Bart, and you see Griff Graff, your friend from Abyssalia, who you guys were in Verant at the Halloween thing, and then you guys got zapped to Abyssalia together, and then he was kidnapped, and you haven't seen him since. This Aarakocra boy in front of you. I'm going to send his character art in chat. You see him right in front of you. Go check the chat, check the chat.
Aw, cute! Look at him!
Oh my god!
His eyes are so shiny. He's so excited to see Bart.
So that's what that guy looks
Griff?
like.
Griff Graff?
That's what I look like. With this voice, I look like that.
Oh my god! What? How are you here? What? Are you okay? Oh my god!
Hey, I thought I lost you. Oh my goodness.
Bart's gonna hug him. Oh my god, I thought you were dead.
I thought you were dead. I mean, we had the idea to go on the stage, and then I guess some guy owed money, found me, and jumped me, and now we're here again.
Yeah. How did you get back? Okay. There's you travel back here. But like, what are the odds that we found each other again?
That's crazy. This is insane. What are you doing here? Are you on tour?
Oh, no. No, I'm still with the envoy.
Oh, having a good time with that. Nice. I can't wait for your next concert. I missed the last one.
Oh, yeah. I don't know when it'll be. It'll be a bit. Maybe after the envoy is done and stuff.
Totally.
Yeah.
Hey, you're creating for us. This is your own, man.
Oh, absolutely. I gotta ask. Dude, your merch, it's so fucking fire. Dude.
So I was there for your premiere, right? And so I bought the hat, but I didn't have. I had money for the tickets and the hat, and then a shirt for my cousin, but I didn't have money for a shirt for myself. So I had to make my own shirt. But I mean,
it's
your
beautiful.
First show was so good.
You made that shirt yourself?
I did. I stole so much paint for this.
Dude, do you want a job? Do you want to be my merch designer? Bro,
this is
I would love.
I'm gonna cry. You know, I've been looking for work because I owe some people some money, and this would be a
Dude.
really great opportunity for me, man.
Dude, I got you. I can see the passion and just the raw talent in your work right now, and that's what I need. And we would love to have you on the team, man. On the design team, please.
Theo, you walk up.
Do I know you?
Yeah, I think we met when back in wherever during holiday when we were partying. Remember, I went out with going out money, not keeping money.
Spirits Day.
I bought everyone drinks.
I do
That
remember
cow
you
guy
buying
took, like,
drinks,
10
and
drinks.
I don't remember what happened after them.
I think you guys got a fish or something.
Theo starts to cry.
I fell to my knees in the store.
What?
Swimmer.
I'm gonna come back to y'all's conversation and cut back to you guys in a little bit.
Amazing.
Aza is confusedly rocking Kermie. He was not there for the Halloween party.
Yeah, we frame cut on me screaming.
Can I have?
What? Did you say it again?
Are you gonna finish that worm or can I have it? I haven't eaten in like 8 hours.
Dude. Hard cut.
Oh, the worm cut. I'm sorry.
Hard cut. You know it's not a worm. Does Aaron know it's not a worm? Do you know what it is?
The bookworm.
No, this is
Oh.
Theo's bookworm. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I thought
bookworm.
you were talking about Kermie.
Reshoot.
No.
Reshoot.
No.
Reshoot. Say it again. I'm sorry.
Are you gonna finish that worm, man?
Its name is Peter.
Oh shit! It has a name. I didn't realize. I'm so sorry.
Not Peter.
Hey,
You can hold him if you don't eat him. No
hey,
pronouns.
Hey, I appreciate the offer. If I hold him, I will eat him. So.
Okay.
Oh, you're a bird.
I
I was like,
myself.
what weird choice is Aaron making right now? Yes, you're a bird. I get it.
Come on, the second you introduced a worm, I knew it was happening, and nobody but me knows.
Okay.
I know.
I smash cut. Smash cut. Cyrus, Maverick, Heidi, you guys are walking to the Varanthian Military Academy. What conversation happens on the way there? I'm gonna get a drink, but keep talking. Hee hee.
Talking.
I think that they're starting to kind of brainstorm a little bit about what are we gonna do with the boss, you know, like, oh, what about this idea? What about this crazy idea? But like no like solid plans yet. Cyrus is like giving you guys a bit of information about the school. Like it's been so long since I've been there. And I hope that no one else recognizes me except for my teacher. I don't want to deal with that right now.
Iris, can you, since we're gonna be hopefully talking to him or about him, tell us more about your teacher. Remind me of his name and what sort of person is he?
Well, it's been several years since I've seen him too, actually. But his name is Alvarez.
Nope.
What?
Albus.
Did you change it? Oh,
no,
okay.
That's what you sent me.
Albus. His name is Albus Rels. Sorry, my cat's screaming in the background. He was probably the only teacher that I really liked. He's a big guy. He's got like Sorry, I gotta go get Midnight. He's distracting me.
Yeah,
I'm
go
so
let the cat.
sorry. Stop yelling!
Albus is a red dragonborn. Doing the math, he's somewhere in his 90s now. And he was a veteran who, when he left the military, he became a teacher. Tough love, Cyrus's guy.
Here. I don't know how he will react when I see him. I only sent him a letter after all these years, so it'll be interesting. I hope that he'll be willing to talk to us about anything he might know about the boss, about the governor, anything. I don't know. He's probably pretty disappointed in me, but I guess that doesn't really matter.
And I want to clarify, Cyrus, based on the notes you gave me, you maybe haven't seen him since you didn't graduate, but you have had letter exchange with him since then.
Yeah.
So maybe 6 or 8 months ago.
Yeah.
Maverick, anything?
Is this like the first time that we're finding out that she didn't graduate?
Really, we know that.
I don't think so. I think that that was pretty soon into meeting her.
Or that was, yeah.
She was top of her class, could have graduated valedictorian, dropped out to do crime.
He never did like that I dropped out. He always hoped that I would do something, I guess, with my life.
Why did you drop out, I guess?
It was just too much for me to deal with. I didn't want to work for the people that have hid so much. If I dropped out before I graduated, then they wouldn't quite have that hold on me, and I just couldn't stop seeing Kai everywhere I went to. He went to that school as well. He graduated, but and he disappeared shortly after I dropped out, but just the idea of going to the same school as him was just hard. He was so much better at everything than me.
And Maverick, I think you would remember the vision from way back in the Enchanted Forest, where after Cyrus's parents left, her and Kai lived with Kai's father, Cyrus's uncle, and Dad was quite hard on the both of them about school, and the implication being both of them kind of cut up. Bad behavior.
Yeah.
But that's all past now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't bother me anymore.
I think Maverick doesn't really have much to say. Kind of remembering everything, like the vision in the forest and talking to Kai in the forest. Is just gonna kind of like wrap an arm around Cyrus's shoulders and give her a hug. As they're walking. Well, you're school. I don't know what to say. I think it'll go well. I can't imagine. Do you think there's anything me and Heidi should not say to this gentleman? In terms of boss and all of this?
I think that even though it's been so long, and regardless of his feelings, whether he's mad at me or not, he's still a good guy. I don't think we have anything to be worried about when asking him questions. I don't think we need to hold anything back.
All right.
You all ready?
What do we know about the other man in the picture? And this is either a question for my fellow PCs or my DM. Firegale?
Garrett Firegale is the the current conservative leader of, I think, District 9, maybe. The large one that has the largest land area. So not the biggest population. That would be Ignatius. But this guy has the most square footage of land. And he rules it very conservatively. You have not met him. You don't know anything about him. You don't know if he's important.
I haven't met him?
I'm in game. I in game, babes. We haven't met him.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You, the players.
Sorry, I thought you meant in general, and I went.
No,
Okay.
you've met him. Yeah, you've met the guy. He's a jerk. He's, conservative idiot.
Nice. And would I know anything about Albus from Azai? Azai went here as well.
He did.
Is that true?
Yeah, I think if you had if you had known this name before you went and asked him, which I don't think you did, then he would have, Azai would have been able to tell you, yeah, he was a teacher. I had him a couple years before Cyrus did. He was fine. Azai didn't do school very good, so,
Very good. It's true. Okay, that makes sense.
He probably
I didn't do
had
school
teachers
very
that he
good.
liked, but you've never heard this guy's name before. It's not like this is also Azai's favorite teacher or anything.
Makes sense. Sick.
You guys arrive, and you see Cyrus. You enter through the front doors of the school, start to walk through the building, and eventually you find yourself in front of Albus's office. The door is open, and you see this old dragonborn sitting behind the desk, round glasses sitting kind of low on his nose, and he's looking down at a piece of paper. And when he hears footsteps, he looks up and he goes, "Ah, there she is." Very shakily stands up. He goes, "Hey, that's my tiger. How are you?" And he walks around the desk, and he'll come over and offer kind of a one-armed hug.
I think Cyrus, she takes it. She accepts it. We're still using Tiger.
Oh, I've got to. Say, you must be is this the tall, handsome man I see with next to you on all the holocube things? Is it Senator Tschad?
Yes, this is Maverick.
He'll put his hand out to you, and then look to.
Yeah.
He goes, and I'm afraid I don't know. Cyrus is one of your friends.
This is Heidi. She's also with us in the envoy.
Alright, very nice. Oh, Hopewell, you're Mr. Fenton's assistant.
Yes, I'm secretary to Councilmember Fenton. It's good to meet you.
I did a veteran presentation or something for the council a while back. Met Ignatius. He's a piece of work, ain't he?
Him there?
You don't remember this. He said a few years back, the guy's 90. Who knows what that means?
Okay. Okay, that was me, Megan Lane, asking for clarification.
You've never seen this guy before.
Okay. Does he say he met Ignatius there? I thought he taught him.
Me, Joe Underwood, mess up, sorry.
Okay.
Red line. So sorry. He says, "You're Ignatius Fenton's assistant, aren't you?"
Yes, I'm secretary to Councilmember Fenton. It's good to meet you.
Yes, come in, yes. And he'll kind of back up and kind of shuffle back to his desk. There's three or four chairs that are sitting across from his desk. And he goes, "You know, Tiger, I was so excited to get your letter. It had been so long, but I see you up on the Hollow Cube and everything. You're doing so many things. It's well, it's good. You know, you're fighting, you're using your skills, and it's good. How have you been?"
I think that it's been good. I didn't really know that I would be going on to this envoy, but I guess they're not that bad.
He kind of looks at the other two of you to laughs a little bit. And goes, "Well, I enjoyed to hear the updates. You know, I don't hear a lot from any of other former students. I was sad to hear about what well, everything that's happened to Kai, and I was glad you had updated me on that. Cyrus, give me a history check."
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20? What the heck?
Yeah, Mom.
With no roll, Maverick and Heidi, you notice that this guy's calling Cyrus the Tiger. Tiger, the Tiger, over and over, whatever. Cyrus, being called this for the first time in a while, this is kind of your nickname in class. Like, he would kind of assign little, not personas, but like sort of fighting animal personality, nicknames for you all, most of the time animal related. Which is kind of like a persona, I guess. And yes, Josie?
I would like to roll another history check to see if I remember what Kai's was.
So that's what your first one was.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry for interrupting.
That's okay. On a nat 20, you're thinking about, you're like, God, I haven't been called that in a long time. He's so silly, whatever. Kai was a couple years ahead of you in school, in between you and Azai. In between you and Azai, though you didn't know Azai at the time. Kai's nickname was the Panther. But I don't hear from a lot of my previous students. I heard from Sarah a few years ago, and I guess she's doing all right now, but still in the military and all those kinds of things. But well, you're doing this envoy now. Is that on contract with the military, or?
It's it's official with the governor. He kind of put together this group, and he's got some things he wants us to investigate. And actually, that's one of the reasons why we came. Yeah. We have some more questions about some of your former students. We found an old picture, and we just thought we'd be able to just see if you knew anything.
I don't know, I'm getting older, but if I'm able to help at all, I'd love to.
Well, if you're not too old to forget the name Tiger, so I think that you're all right.
What photo? What photo?
And she takes the photo out and shows it to him, and it's got Ignatius, Ginnick, and Dawn on it.
Good. Good, Wrathrex below. I was young here. And you see, he looks at the picture, it's Garrick, Ignatius, and Dawn. So he goes, "Yes, I remember these three. Three that have become quite, famous or infamous from the news, right?"
That's one word for it.
That would be, your boss, Miss Hopewell, Mr. Fenton, I. Finn.
Right.
That's, Fire Gale, or 9. And, well, that's Don Marino, recently, Miss Hopel, you are, you know Councilmember Ward?
Yes, sir, I do.
He's, recently, revealed Mr. Marino's identity. Was, I guess, the boss, right? Using his degree for good use, but that was long before you, Cyrus. He was a passionate student. His name's been all over the news, as is yours. Has it got anything to do with that?
My name has been all over the news?
Well, your moniker. The executioner's been floating around for a decade now.
Yeah, I forgot that you knew about that.
I know you. Of course, you wouldn't want to pick the tiger. No, that's not a good enough name. You're gonna use your...
For the record, I did not choose my name.
That's the best way to do it. It's embarrassing to pick your own nickname, but...
it's also embarrassing to have someone give you a nickname.
He looks at Maverick, he goes, do I think the tiger fits or no? She's quick, she's fast, she's violent and powerful and lone wolf, lone tiger.
Yeah. I think for my safety, I won't agree or disagree to that.
If you were in my classes, I'd name you the bear. Big guy. Because I've seen you fight on the whole cube, and some people are fast and quick, and they can duck under people and things, and that's Cyrus, and you're more, you're a head-on guy, I think. The bear.
Thank you.
You?
Did you ever have a moniker?
He looks at Heidi, and he goes, I don't know, Theodore, what are you thinking? Tiger, I'm thinking, maybe the crane. She's at a distance. She's mostly arcane, but I don't know. There's something practiced in the way you cast. But I digress. What did you need to know about? Did you just need me to identify them? The names are under it.
No, we were just hoping that there was anything you could share about what they were like whenever you were teaching them. Anything strange. If you were surprised by how they turned out. Anything. We were just looking for some answers.
Well, a lot of my former students end up going into politics. When the military doesn't suit them anymore, but they're not brave enough to own it, I guess. So Ignatius, Garrick, that doesn't surprise me much. They were both powerhouses while they were here. You can see they're all the trophy in that photo. That doesn't surprise me much. I saw Ignatius a few years ago and Garrick a few years ago at that veteran thing, but I haven't spoken at length with any of them, and I don't necessarily imagine they remember me in any meaningful way. But I've had a few students turn to crime too, it's a tough world. And Tiger, you're not the first one to hate the way things are and not want to give up your life for the military. But he was passionate, and you see, he kind of laughs to himself, and he goes, right, well, the epithets pile up, don't they? They call him Bloody Marino,
the Great White Reaper, the Razor, all these names, these monikers. We didn't call him any of those things. We called him the Mole. It's a cruel, teasing nickname from myself and his classmates because Don Marino was completely blind in his right eye and deaf in his right ear.
Someone write that down.
Blind as a mole. And, well, you know, it was strange for a kid from Avasalia to move to Varanth. You know, transplant from Varanth, from Avasalia to Varanth is unheard of, but he never quite fit in, you know. His downfall in the classroom was always that his right side was fully exposed, and no matter how much coaching I gave him, he could not move himself or alter his fighting stance in a way that would make up for that huge blind spot, you know.
I do have a question. Do you happen to remember what Kai's nickname was?
Hold on, you totally Jekko. What?
I said, how can I Jekko? We're on the same thing.
I don't know. You're echoing in my ears.
Oh, it's
you're
Sebastian.
echoing on Aaron's. Aaron, mute yourself.
Oh, it's Aaron's? Oh. Sorry for yelling at you, Sebastian. Okay. Since you brought it up again, do you happen to remember what Kai's nickname was?
The Panther.
That's what I was afraid of.
Heidi and Maverick click. Light bulb.
We've heard tales of the Panther. We're like rumors and just stories passed around. But I'm starting to hear it more and more lately. And
that local legend?
Yeah.
It's from what I've heard about him, he's a local loon who's looking for reasons to hurt people. I wouldn't put too much stock in it. I know it's difficult, but
yeah, it doesn't seem like him. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up, I guess. But what about Ignatius? Do you remember anything about him?
We called him the Buzzard. He's flappy and circled around dead things. Ignatius preferred to come in after the fight was already over, or prevent a fight from happening at all. So the Buzzard, he comes in when the thing's already dead and feasts. That was I made fun of him for that all the time. He would if in group spar, he would hang back, let Garrick do the work, come in for a final punch. That sort of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What's Garrick's name?
Hmm?
What was Garrick's name?
Garrick was the fish. He was most adept in the water, which is it's not something you see a lot of here, but he's fast. He would very occasionally do aquatic combat, and just because there's the reservoir, and if we go across seas or whatever in the military, and for someone born and raised here, human guy, he's he could hold his breath for 4 minutes, and he fought with a trident, fought incredibly quickly, and he always knew exactly where he was going, and he never stopped. So, the fish.
That makes a lot of sense.
Did you know that Dawn was from here?
No.
Yeah, he still has a house around here somewhere, and he well, you know, I said that none of my former students had reached out, but I guess it wasn't him. But you know, my wife goes to the China and the women's club, and I guess his wife is there all the time, and she's on behalf of us been we've been invited to go for dinner and things like that, and we haven't ever taken him up on it, but I can't get down. It's my understanding that their house is widely inaccessible for someone like me, but his wife is around here somewhere, and invited my wife and I on their behalf, so she's in the area, even if she's not.
Well, thank you. That cleared up a lot. You'll probably be seeing a lot more of us on the news in about a week. So, I know how much you love to watch your sports, so keep an eye out for that. And if you hear anything else about Panther or Ignatius or John, just let us know.
Tiger, could I bother you for a minute? You two don't mind.
We leave.
Oh, he wants to take
We
Cyrus.
go stand in the hallway.
He wants to
We
take
go stand
Cyrus.
in the hallway, and Heidi and okay. Heidi, while you're gone, Heidi goes, Crane is a much cooler name than Bear, just so you know.
Bear is what the fuck? No, he's not.
I mean, I think.
Well, Cyrus and Albus walk past you because he's taking her somewhere, so you guys do not have to leave the office. Cyrus, he takes you down to his classroom. Oh, dusty, like, there's a couple of tables in here that are always pushed to the side. Big mat in the middle of the room where all the sparring and stuff takes place. When you guys are alone, he goes, "Hey, I thought you wouldn't want me to say this in front of all your friends, because I know how you get, but I'm really glad that you wrote. You know, sometimes I don't know if anything I'm doing here makes any difference to anybody, but I'm so proud of you. I'm so glad that you've come back and you're letting me see a taste of the wonderful young woman I had any part in shaping up."
She walks over to a desk. She recognizes it because it's got something carved into the side of the leg. And she brushes her finger across it. It's just a big K. Kai thought that it would be sneaky to leave something there and that teacher would never know about it, but you always showed so much attention towards me. I don't really know why. I'm not someone that anyone really should be proud of.
Tiger, I paid so much attention to you because I knew that you were going to be great. And you are. I don't care if you don't become a general in the military. The military was awful. It was. And honestly, you really dodged a bullet getting out of it. But are you happy?
I think I am.
Do you like what you do?
I mean, it's not that bad. You never know what you're gonna expect, but I guess that's what makes it interesting.
What do you want to be doing? I do have to say, I'm wondering what the plan is. You know, you're a assassin, right? You do hits for a living. I know you've got a couple of people under your belt to do your trading and smuggling and things like that, and that's all right and fine. I'm not here to judge. You've clearly made an empire for yourself, but you know, I have a feeling you love that man that's in there. He's a big politician.
You know, I'm never gonna hear the end of you calling him the bear now. So thank you for that. I will not stop hearing about it.
It's the perfect combination. And I'm the lion, you know, and then that's all three, so.
Do you like him? Like, actually?
I still gotta talk to him. No, Tress, as soon as I'm gonna drop you back off with Miss Hopewell, and then me and him are gonna go on a walk.
Oh God. What are you gonna do? Don't take him to the training grounds, please.
I've gotta rough him up. I know, I'm heading to community spot. I need a partner. I gotta stay young.
Don't kill him.
No promises. I still got a couple of hits left in me, but
I think before they turn to leave, she'll give him a hug, whisper something in his ear, and then they run back.
Maverick, you see you're sitting back inside the office, and Albus comes in a more firm demeanor than he was before. And he goes, "Right, Senator, I'm going to need you to follow me."
Yes, sir. And he gets up immediately.
What's your weapon of choice?
Axe, sir.
Right, you're not going to be using any fancy tricked out axe, are you?
I mean, no, sir, I can get a different one.
In my classroom, we all fight fair. Same level of weapons. So unless you've got a tricked out sword for me to use, oh no. No, sir, I'm afraid that won't do.
Oh, we're fighting?
He looks over at he's like doing a very performative, like, he looks over at Cyrus and goes, he doesn't know. Oh, Senator, you do not come into my classroom being in love with one of my former students and get out of it without a good talking to. Right out this way. Come.
It's fine.
Yes, sir.
He won't kill you, probably.
He's like so old.
Yeah.
He goes, he kind of like puts an arm around you and he takes you to this armory and lets you pick out a very basic level 1 two-handled axe from his personal armory. He picks out a sword. He goes, right, I believe that'll do. Tomorrow, meet me at Community Spa, 8 a.m.
Yes, sir. I will do that.
Right on, Bad. He touches the side of your face and leaves. He says goodbye to Heidi, and then all of you leave, and we're gonna cut from you three. Oh yes, Heidi.
Oh, I had one more question. I had one more question for him as he leaves. I just wanted to say thank you, and it's nice to meet you. You've been very, very helpful. You don't know at all where Marino is living? You mentioned that his house was inaccessible?
Yeah, I've never been there. There's a rumor that he lives under the reservoir. I mean, he's a shark, so maybe, but I don't know. And his wife told me that it would be 45 to 85 steps, and I can't do that. So I'm afraid I don't know specifically.
Thank you. That's perfect.
Well, good luck, Miss Hopewell. And he will leave you all, and we cut from you all. I'm gonna go back to Bart and Theo and Azai. And Griff. You guys, see, give me 1 second. You guys are sitting in this skilled trade place, and basically we've gotten the information. Theo, you've gotten this information that his wife hangs out at the women's club, which is called the Shina. Pronouncing that right? It's like a Russian word. At the Shina, like a Midwestern Shina, and Bart, you know that he lives in a cove underneath the reservoir. It's either accessible by the water or through the mine. You guys are standing here with Griff. Griff doesn't know what you guys are doing, so.
So, what are you guys doing here?
Just got off the boat a couple hours ago.
That's so cool. That's so cool. It was a good boat. The boat I was on was so bad.
We saw a shipwreck of a different boat on our boat.
We might have passed the same shipwreck.
Whoa.
That's so cool.
No way.
They made us stop and take the dead guy down.
What?
We had to
Dead
board
guy.
the shipwreck. We took the dead guy down, and then we looted the ship.
Then we
You had
looted.
a dead guy?
Ours had a dead guy.
Yeah. It's
I
kind of
thought
crazy.
my boat was bad. That's crazy.
It was pretty crazy. He was super dead.
So you're just trying to get back to where you were when we met, back in town? Back in location?
Emberholm.
Back in location. Yeah, I think this is just a pit stop because, like, got sidetracked, got momentarily imprisoned. Don't really
That's
have a
so
lot of our
cool.
stuff.
Well, I mean, I'm here temporarily, so if you guys want to, like, hang out at all, I'm here for, like, probably a month.
Whoa.
Sick.
Griff,
Why that much time?
Griff, give me an insight check or a history check, whichever one you'd rather do. I'm here for probably a month if you guys want to hang out.
At all during this month that I'm here. Stranded.
So that is a 12.
Okay.
Oh, duh.
Yeah, so you're thinking back, Griff, to what you know about what the Envoy's been up to since you saw them last. You had a lot going on, to be fair. You were fighting with the guys who you owe money to. But
I was so drunk. The mob abducted me, and then they're making me do work, and da-da-da-da.
But you do remember hearing something like right before you left Abyssinia about some of the people that had kidnapped you were talking about how they have been eavesdropping on the governor who was in town because, like, why wouldn't you? Hello. And
Yeah.
they heard through large crime grapevine that the Envoy would be meeting with the governor for a fancy dinner, and you know that's already happened.
So I heard you guys met with the governor or something. How'd that go? I've never met a politician I liked.
He gave us a really nice dinner. I was really tired.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's so
He
fair.
had
Talking
He
to
gave
politicians is
us-
hard. On the brain.
That's true. He gave us cupcakes that were supposed to look like my butt. And that made me a little uncomfy. I'm not gonna lie.
That
I'm not gonna
feels
lie.
really intrusive. What?
Yeah.
That.
And then
Had
he
seen
just
your
said it.
butt? Or did he
He never has. I don't think I've ever showed
You
my
just
butt to him.
thinking about
And
your
then
butt?
he made he put my butt on cupcakes
weird.
and served it to us, and then he didn't say a word about it. He was just like, "Here's some cupcakes."
Azai is walking and listening to this, going, and
I don't know what his deal is.
Reading into the code that we're saying, and it's like, if these two have this to say about something, what the hell happened?
And Griff, you guys are all of you guys are kind of still walking on the fair, seeing if you can, or are on the like marketplace, seeing if you can catch any other people, whatever. Griff, you trip on a root, and your bag, your satchel, your man purse falls off of you, and Bart and Theo, you guys see several rolled up pieces of paper, like a lot of scrolls.
Fuck.
That's a lot of scrolls,
man. Are you studying for something?
It's for work, yeah.
I'm investigating. Let me see those.
Let me see those papers.
Let me read from afar with my new glasses.
Theo, look at your worm.
My worm.
Your worm can do stuff.
I thought he didn't have a
Oh shit. Hold on. What if my worm? I think yeah. I'm looking at the. I've ever since this man appeared in a Bart t-shirt, he's a spy. Okay, I gotta find this worm. Hold on.
Only I can wear a Bart t-shirt.
Okay, why do I only have images of poison?
I'm the real fan.
Blue kid on the block. Why do you have Bart merch before I do? This isn't fair.
Hey, I'll make you one.
Please. Please, I would love one.
I'll make you one, I'll send it to you.
Bart Summers. I can't take it. I can't fucking.
Why Brat Summer when you can Bart Summer?
Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Yeah, it's just true.
You're so smart. You're so smart.
So Bart. We're looking up worm.
I can't find the worm. Joe, can you send me the worm again?
Yeah, I can see the worm.
Thank you. It's doing that thing where when I look at my photos in iMessages, it's like, because I haven't downloaded the photos that you're actively looking at in chat, you don't have any other ones.
Oh my god. Hey,
I hate when it does that.
Josie?
Yeah.
Can you go to my room and get my phone charger? My phone is dying.
I thought I was getting yelled at. I was like, what did I do?
No. Can you go get my phone charger so that I can find this worm?
How about, can I make a suggestion to make things faster?
I'm sending it to her now, but yeah.
I was gonna say, what if we do a perception check versus my sleight of hand?
But also
We're gonna do that regardless, but I'm pretty sure her worm gives her advantage.
Oh,
cool.
Cool.
Or like her worm advantage is just kind of innate, like worm knows stuff.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Is it the white one or the gray one?
Okay, yeah, actually.
White brick, black cord, right next to my bed.
Circular one, right?
Yeah.
What if, in doing so, I go, oh, that's so interesting. Look at these papers on the ground. The worm leaves my finger and touches all the papers.
Yeah, and what does that do, Abby? Tell the audience.
It retains its information, so I can read it later.
Yes.
This worm is gonna touch everything. And I'm gonna go, oh my god, Peter, stop! Oh my god, Peter, no, I'm so sorry. I just got it. It's not house trained. I'm so sorry. I don't know what it's doing.
I don't want to eat it. I don't want to
eat my worm. Oh my god, Peter,
I'm not gonna
please
eat your worm. Just
Peter, please.
Please, I gotta give those papers to people.
Don't worry, I'm not taking them. Peter is just, oh look, he's doing a trick now.
That is cute. Okay, I can't eat him. I think I might be able to pick him up without eating him later.
Okay, we can work on it. Don't worry. Exposure therapy. I pick up my worm.
Girl.
This is so cool. That worm is so cool. I've never known a worm with a name.
It changes things, doesn't it? Once the worm has a name.
I think I gotta be vegan.
Oh, is it? So we can talk about this. Yeah. Why? I think that would.
Okay.
That would change a lot of things in your life.
Bart, give me a perception check, Bart.
Oh, shart.
Okay. Whatever.
Oh my god.
Oh, shart.
Oh, shart. What?
Oh, sure.
Oh, shart.
Oh. Sorry. You said perception?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Perception? Okay. Okay. Perception. Okay. Well. 23?
23? OMG. Griff. Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand is an 18. Fuck. Oh, fuck. You see, I've got this pile of papers all wrapped up in like, it was one scroll holder with a shit ton of papers inside of my fanny pack. And as they like scatter around and the fucking worm gets on them, it's just a shit ton of floor plans. Just a shitload of floor plans. Like fully architecture floor plans.
What's all this?
So
Theo,
I need
you have
everybody
all
to
of
get
those
real
floor plans.
chill real quick.
Theo, you have all those floor plans inside your worm. He is storing them. That he knows all of them.
My worms know everything.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Your worm got way bigger. That's kind of freaky. Its brain swelled for just a moment.
Oh man, I didn't know it could do that. If it's gonna keep swelling, I'm gonna have to talk to it.
I think you need to see a veterinarian.
Fuck.
Okay, Griff. You were saying. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to give you a moment. Griff, you were saying.
Everybody's got to
needs
get real chill real quick. Listen. All right. Can we keep a secret?
Yeah.
I owe some Abyssalians a lot of money. They're having me case the area. It is truly the only way that they won't break my bones, take my feathers, tar me, and then refeather me.
Okay, interesting. Okay,
well,
interesting.
What if you just pay them back? Will they?
How much do you owe?
I'm so financially irresponsible, guys.
How much do you owe?
Okay. Let's see.
Like 10, 20, and then that one time. I don't know what they think I owe, but I think probably somewhere to the tune of 30 to 60,000 gold.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
That's quite a lot.
It's all interest. I swear. I just kept missing payments.
Okay, was it $5
Okay.
before?
No, it was like 3,000 gold for medical bills.
Oh.
Okay. Well, hey, we'll talk about this when you're officially my merch designer and stuff. We'll talk about like how we can set up like a plan. I'm not gonna just give you all the money because like you said you're financially irresponsible, but we'll set up a plan where like with your salary, we can set up how much money goes directly to pay your debt.
That'd be so cool. The big issue is that I don't have a bank account because I can't really sign the paperwork.
You can't sign the paperwork? Why?
No, I can't write in cursive.
Oh damn. Okay, I'm gonna pivot real quick. Who are these guys in Abyssalia? And in my head, I'm trying to understand if it's someone we know.
It's just some thugs from my backstory.
Some thugs from my backstory.
Your backstory?
Don't
Theo.
worry, you don't need to know about my thugs.
Theo and
Well,
Bart.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh.
Theo and Bart.
You won't.
Hang on. Shh. Theo and Bart. While he's talking to you, and Bart's still going off of your last check to see those papers, one of the maps, written in the corner in print because he can't write in cursive, says Merino.
My worm got that.
Your worm
Oh,
got that.
your worm got that one?
Has that one memorized. Bart, you and Theo both see that. You see that it says Merino. Your worm has the map memorized. As far as you know.
Hey, Griff. What time of day is it? Is it like afternoon?
Yeah.
Where are we? We're staying at an inn. Griff, are you staying at the inn in town?
Well, I wanted to stay at the inn, and then sort of I don't have that much money, so I'm going on a night-by-night basis. So every morning I have to take all my stuff out of the room and then make enough money to buy another night.
So hey, don't even worry about it, man. You can
got
come
like
stay
4
in
gold
our.
and then I'm good.
You can come stay in our 12-bed room that they let us rent.
Our 12-story bunk bed.
Yeah.
You are the kindest person I've ever met. I'm gonna cry.
You can sleep
Hey,
on the
man.
floor
Okay.
underneath one of the beds.
And we can have a special corner for your scrolls, and you can get a nice rest.
This is so cool. Guys, I trust you so much I'll tell you anything. I'm sorry. I feel like I've been cagey.
Don't worry.
You want my scroll?
Don't worry,
Griff,
Griff.
you have the overwhelming desire to explain each one of your maps in detail.
Okay. So this
Hey,
is Lady
not in the
Chantarel's
street,
house,
not
right?
in the
She's
street,
a
not in
mushroom
the
person,
street,
and she's
not
got
in the
like
street,
loads
not in
of
the
money.
street.
Griff,
Not in the street.
Wait.
Not in the street.
Ace
Not
Eye's
in the
going,
street.
Griff.
Not in the street.
When we
Let's
get
go
back
in
to
the
the
middle of the
inn,
Let's
when
go
we
back
get
to
back
the
to
inn.
the inn, I would love to hear everything you have to say. I would love to hear all about everything you want to tell us. Even after that, I would love to hear your entire backstory in great detail.
We're gonna cut
cool.
forward.
It's mostly about my cousin.
We're gonna cut forward slightly. So we cut forward to the next day. Griff stays the night in the inn. Maverick, Heidi, Cyrus go back to the inn. Everybody sleeps. Hugh is still pensively thinking about his girlfriend. Leica and Loric are kissing. No, they're cuddling. I'm kidding, they're not kissing. They would never! That's so gross, you guys. They're cuddling. And, who am I missing? Jim and Bilbert start in separate rooms and then sort of like come to breakfast together, and it's just kind of like, oh my god, we get it. And Heidi, as you're heading to bed that night, you guys are in like, again, this huge, like, ginormous, it's probably like a bed and breakfast type of thing where you guys have rented out the entire house. So it's just this whole house, and you have access to the kitchen and all of the rooms in the house and everything. And the only like place that's off limits to you is the owner's room, and she's staying under the stairs in one of the smaller bedrooms. This old woman. Heidi, you're like back in the house. Everybody's getting ready. You see Azai comes back, officially passes Kermie back over to Bart. Everybody comes in, and he'll come over and like give you a hug again, greet you. He'll go, she's just sorry. You feel like a real, like, just it's not melancholy from Azai, but real empathy and just he's emotional, and he goes, sorry, that little girl is so special. It's like she doesn't say anything, but it's like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I sound crazy.
No, it sounds like you had a good day with Art and with Kermie. It's very sweet.
I don't know. They're so, Hermes are so like expressive. It's like, yeah, they don't talk, but like, you're laughing at me. Sorry. Okay. All right.
I'm not. No.
You're laughing at me.
I think it's sweet.
Well, Bart and Theo were like pounding the pavement. They got a lot of good information, I think.
That's good.
was just kind of like there was one point where they were off talking to the Griff guy. It's like Bart's friend from, I don't know. Anyway.
I don't think I ever met him. Was it like,
they met at Halloween.
was it Garrett or like Grant?
Griff.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, they were like talking to Griff in one part, and then like me and I don't know, like I just felt like Kermie might really want to see like some of the craft booths. So I took her over and we were looking at this lady like makes fiber art, and I was showing her some of the like stop, you're laughing at me, babe.
No, I'm listening. I'm sorry. I think it's sweet. I'm sorry.
There was a cross stitch of a volcano, and I bought it. I put it in Bart's bag, so we'll see if he sees it. I don't know. I felt like I felt like her and I really connected. So
You're Kermie's godfather now.
Uncle Azai, yeah, sure. Heidi, she's really special. He keeps talking about this for like 45 minutes. He just really connected with Bart's daughter. You guys all come back together. We don't have to necessarily play it out, but like, what information will we exchange? We'll definitely need Abby back for this. But Bart, you learned about the location, supposedly, of the boss's house. Do you share this with Heidi, Cyrus, Maverick?
Sorry. Yes.
Now,
I tell everything. I spill.
Great. Are you at all careful to ensure that Griff does not hear?
Maybe a little bit. Yeah, maybe I should be.
Give me
a
stealth check, Bart, and give me a perception check, Griff.
What the hell? I keep rolling.
So that's a 10.
Okay.
Can I roll
21
insight to see if it feels like I'm being too clingy?
Yeah.
That is a 22 for insight. I'm definitely being too clingy. I'm gonna give him their space.
Like maybe a little.
I'm being a little weird. I'm starstruck. I gotta back off for a second.
You go sleep in the attic of this bed and breakfast, and
somehow they have a feather pillow up in the attic, and I was like, I don't think a feather pillow will be great, but feather on feather isn't that bad. It's still really comfortable. I don't think it would be.
And you leave all of your maps. You guys see that Griff leaves all of his maps down in like kind of the main bedroom area where you guys are. I'm gonna assume also Heidi, Maverick, Theo, you guys learned the location, supposedly, allegedly, of the boss's house from Bart, and you guys also learn this news that at the Shina, which you gather to be this woman's club, the boss's wife is there all the time and is apparently quite friendly and a little too talkative. We cut to the next day. So far, no one has gone to the book co-op. I will go ahead and let you all know that you have milked the skill trade marketplace for everything that it has. So there's nothing new to learn there. You still have not gone to the Shina. You see that this says Shina, dragon, what is that language called? Draconic word for, like sisterhood or like that kind of thing. And you see there's a sign under it that says no otau, which basically in Draconic means no men.
I think Cyrus knows Draconic.
No men. And then we've been to the military academy. Spoiler, other than Maverick will see your spar with Albus, you guys have milked the military academy for everything that it could give you. And then there's the racks and technically the manors, but hint, there's nothing plot relevant there. It's a really rich neighborhood though. Okay. You guys discuss for a second where you want to go, what you want to do. Maverick, we know that you have this thing at 8 a.m. We will run that first, but I'm going to give you guys a second to talk out of character if you want to.
So I don't know what you guys are doing today, but I'd love to help out, tag along.
Does Griff want to go to the library with me or the book collective with me?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Awesome. I want to go to the book collective.
I think someone should go to the Shana.
I think the girly pop should go to the Shina.
Yeah, Cyrus
All
does
three of
speak
us?
dragonic, whatever. So she should go. I think she.
Oh, I think I do too.
I kind of
I do
wanted to
too.
see. I was like deciding if I thought that I should go to watch them fight or not. Nah, I'll let the
Maverick.
boys.
Oh my
No,
god.
let the boys talk.
I know. I'm letting the boys have their moment.
Now, I'll also say, I would suggest if you're going to go to the Shina, that all of the women that are going to go together at the same time. You will get the most bang for your buck that way.
Yeah.
So, Heidi, what I might suggest is push your library trip off by a day. Go the third day. Theo, are you down for a trip to the woman club?
Absolutely, I'm a woman.
Yes.
Do we need to like get new threads? Do we all go shopping together and we like come out of the dressing room and we shake our heads and we nod our heads yes and we do that
That's
for each other
in the
before we go?
Shina that happens. That happens
That-
outside the Shina.
That's
So
in
y'all
the
get
lobby.
God.
Y'all get new clothes. Get to
With
eat.
Bart, so we know what Maverick's doing. He's beginning his day, at least. We'll see how long it lasts with Albus. Bart, what are you doing, man? You could attempt to go to the Shina and see if they'll let you in. There has been many times in the past that Bart has been allowed to go places that women go.
While I love when women accept me, I love my girlies. I will never disrespect a woman. Never.
Yeah, but do you
I will
just
never
wanna, like,
invade their space.
do you just
Never
wanna, like,
invade a woman's.
you and Griff could go do
I'm setting a
something?
good. I'm setting a good example for my child.
Oh my god, Kermie could go.
Kermie could. Kermie. Oh my god.
Heidi, you
trust her
should
with
take
Heidi?
Kirby.
I'm gonna go up to. I'm gonna go up to Cyrus.
Kermie and all the
Cyrus.
aunties.
Cyrus. Theo. Heidi.
Lyca's
Will
going
you be
too.
the best auntie? And Lyca, will you be the best aunties in the world? And take Kermie to her first girl club, or first woman club. I don't know what it's called, but like it'll be her first.
Have you taught her not to pinch fingers yet?
She's just a baby. It's all she knows.
Oh.
She does it with love and curiosity. She's
I don't know how she
learning.
got out, sorry.
No, it's okay. No, I let the door be open. It's okay.
Oh, just put her away. She's okay. My
Listen,
God.
I've only
You-
heard
Put
it
her in
from
there.
men, so take it with a grain of salt, but I heard that they're like really mean there, but it's probably just to men.
I would assume it's just to men. I don't blame them.
Did you
I
try
went
to
to
go
a
in, Griff?
dive bar and there were a bunch of creeps in the corner talking shit about how they couldn't get in. So maybe it's great. I would never go near it. I respect women.
That's why
Period.
you and Bart are such good friends.
So, Bart.
And you know who's a woman? My sister Rory.
That's true. That is true. Wow.
Anyways,
Nice
give
one,
me your
Theo.
crab address.
We go to the women's club.
Loving with your crab.
Bart and Griff. What are you guys gonna do today? You could just.
Does Azai want to come?
Or Azai will go. He'll probably
Oh,
do a voice say.
Kermie's with aunties. Kermie's with the aunties. It's auntie day. It's girly pop day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Boys trip.
What do the guys want to do?
Maverick's busy. Maverick's talking to his girlfriend's dad or whatever.
Yeah.
But it
I mean,
could be.
Okay.
You seemed interested in my maps, so I could tell you about my maps.
Oh yes, definitely.
Or we could go somewhere. I mean, I don't want to.
We could do
set the
both.
agenda.
I was thinking about should we do hot springs day, or should we go to the racks and do should we do something useful and go to the racks? I don't know.
Okay.
Do Bilbert and Jim go with you?
Well, sounds
Yeah.
so chill.
Oh,
Bilbert and Jim are going to hard advocate for the springs.
yeah, you know what? My baby girl daughter is with the aunties today. It's an off day for me. I need to relax. It's been hard.
You're a father. You're a
My
father. You deserve
father.
a day off. You're a
I
single
deserve a
father.
day off. I
You're
know.
a single father with
I
1,000
trust that she's
aunts.
safe and gonna be happy.
Loric goes with you guys.
Ugh.
If you guys are going to go to the springs, it's
Yes.
Jim, Bilbert, Griff, Bart, Loric, and which I know.
Gongo.
How you guys used to hang out with.
I know that if Brooks was here, Loric would probably go do something useful, but sorry, he's gonna go to the hot springs. And Gongo goes with you guys, and Heidi Azai comes over. Azai comes over and goes, I know you're going to like the women's things. Obviously, I'm not going to go there. Do you want me to like do anything? Because Bart just invited me to a hot tub day. Like, do I go to that? Or I know we're like low on time, sort of, or for like whatever you guys are supposed to be doing. I don't know. Everybody keeps talking about how you don't have a lot of time. Like, do you want me to do anything? I know you're not really supposed to know anything about it though.
Honestly, as I'm a little bit out of my element here. I mean, if I don't know, we need to figure out, you know, where it lives. I don't know if you find out, you know, when Marino's normally home, and maybe, well, I guess it's when his wife is at the
What
girls'
are we
club.
doing? Well, like, what are you guys doing? Why do we care so much about the boss? All I know is that we're trying to get more information about it.
At the governor's dinner, when he made it abundantly clear he was not happy with our progress, he told us he wants the boss dead within the next week.
So, okay, right? Why?
Well, I don't want to say too much, but I mean, investigating Tandem, there were some ties to smuggling and Varanth, and we seem to think that the boss is connected to that, and the governor wants results. He isn't very happy that we've been wasting so much time.
Well, I don't want to tell you to do your job, but arrest him? I don't understand why assassinate? If he's this big guy with all this power and he cares about it, throw the guy in Imperial jail.
That's what I tried to make that argument at dinner, and I was not met with much understanding. We haven't really taken the time to talk about it. I'm sure that once we get all of our information, we'll have to sit down and decide what we're really going to do.
He's gonna put his hands on your shoulders, press his lips to your forehead, and go, I know you're gonna do the right thing. And you're smart, and you're divisive, and you always consider all the angles, but no but. I know you're gonna do the right thing. Find out whatever you can from his wife or whatever. Let me know if you need me.
Thanks. Find out if the boss should be dead.
Me?
I don't know if you can get any other information. Yeah.
have an immediate opinion-based answer.
Well, me too. But, okay, let me rephrase. Find out why other people would say that. What kind of people want him dead?
Do what I can.
Or what kind of people would be very upset and engage in retaliatory behavior if he wasn't left alive? Does that make sense?
I'll do my best. You was the better one at reading, but I'll see if I can swing by the co-op.
Gossip will do. I'm sure not all the ladies go to the Sisterhood Club. I'm sure some sell pretty jewelry and talk to very handsome men very freely.
Heidi. Is my girlfriend asking me to go to the marketplace and flirt with women?
She wouldn't mind if you used what you had.
So you think I'm attractive?
Absolutely not. What would make you think that?
Oh my god, you are so beautiful. And he'll kiss you. Bye-bye, Azai. Off he go. He doesn't join Boys Day. Sorry, hoes before bros.
I continued to pregame the hot springs.
You guys
He could always come back later.
You guys got bags of hot lava rocks. You got tons of lava shots. It's awesome. Bye, boys. Let's go to the girl. No. Let's do Maverick first. Then the girls.
R.I.P. Maverick. It was nice knowing Maverick.
He told you to meet him at the community spar at 8 a.m. What time are you there?
7:30.
Yes, good answer. He's already there when you get there. He was there before 7.
And hold on. Can I say Maverick stressed the fuck out that he's late? Because he wanted to be there at 7 a.m., but he was hearing everything everyone else was doing, was like, oh my god, do they have their bags packed? Do they have everything they need for the hot springs? And then he was like, oh my god, it's 7:15.
The Cheerios. Did someone put Cheerios in a Ziploc bag?
Someone put Cheerios in a Ziploc bag for them. And then he booked it at 7:15 going, I'm going to be late.
Yeah. You get there, and you see Albus is already leaning on his sword, and your axe is sitting on a bench nearby. And he goes, all right, you decided to sleep in today, did
you? I'm so sorry. The kids were going... Excuses or nothing. Yep. I was late.
Great. Yes. He turns and he goes to start to hand you your axe, and he stops and he goes, 50 push-ups.
Did he say how many, or did you say do a few?
50. I said 50, but in a bad accent.
Man, I'm upset I'm not seeing this.
God.
Roll an athletics check.
I do. In real life, I can do not even one.
That's the great part about playing D&D. Everyone's strong and hot and cool.
21.
You do them. They're on time. You see he has his foot on your upper back, making sure that your arms get down to a full right angle every single time. So he goes, right, well, for coming from the Brain Nation, you do okay. Where did you learn to fight the way you do? Who trained you?
Oh. No one, really. This was just kind of... not really. My mama paid someone to help me with my anger issues, and so then we just started, fighting. But Pyrian fatten's different, so I had to start training myself.
He tosses you an axe. He goes, very nice. You, egg gunner shoes. Those, still around? And he swings at you with his sword. Roll an athletics check to dodge. / retaliate.
Okay.
And you can answer while you're kind of dodging and fighting with him.
23.
Excellent.
And like as I'm dodging, just go, no, I kind of took care of those. Not an angry guy anymore, sir.
You guys start to spar back and forth. And while
I
you're
go
fighting,
full swing.
like in between blows and stuff, I'll have you roll another check in a minute, but not yet. So he goes, what? Right, well, where do you see yourself, Senator, in, I don't know, 5 years? You want a life, a family, a picket fence?
I never really, oh my god, this is Sebastian stalling because I've never thought about this because Maverick has never thought about this. Fuck.
Then that's the answer, girl.
Shit, yeah. I really, I'll be honest with you, a few months ago, the answer would have been doing what I'm doing now. Politics until I die or someone else kills me. But, Cyrus is in the picture, so I've been thinking harder about that answer. So hopefully with her.
I like that answer. And you see for the first time in the combat, you land a blow on his breastplate. And he steps back and goes, hey, I'm slowing down. And he starts back at you again. He goes, well, I've got to ask, do you love her?
Oh, absolutely. With everything inside of me.
I like that answer. Do you know why? Well, I guess I gave you a little bit of an answer earlier, but why do you think I call Cyrus the tiger? No cheating. Come up with your own answer. Don't steal mine.
Go into my animal facts mind palace.
Autism unlock!
Well, tigresses are strongly independent. Put anyone in their place. But there's a lot of care in that particular animal. So that's why I think you call it a tiger. Not for violence or anything, but what you see in her that I think a lot of people don't see.
He fake gags.
Oh, right.
Disgusting.
Okay.
No. The answer I was looking for, you lover boy. Tigers are, at times, one-track minded. Right? The old phrase, you cannot reason with a lion while your head is in its mouth. The same with a tiger. Right? But it takes a special kind of person to get outside of that tiger's mouth. To get to the point where the tiger doesn't feel like they're constantly in danger around you. Only then that tiger can be reasoned with. And I don't know, the way she talks about you in her letters, the way she talked about you when we were in her classroom, you might be at a point where you could reason with her. But probably not. And he strikes you again. You fall on your ass in the sand, skid back like 4 feet. You hit like the partition on the edge of this foreign grounds. Get up.
I'm trying. As I'm like lumbering up. Shit. I'm gonna go for his legs.
Awesome. Roll an athletics check.
Oh no. Oh, no.
You can roll with advantage because you were already on the ground.
Okay. Thank God. The universe wants me to fail. I got an 11.
Okay, let me roll to combat that. Okay, you see, you knock Albus to the ground. You sweep his feet out from under him with your axe, the like handle part of your axe. He falls hard on his back and does not move. You see, he goes, "Oh, oh, oh. What the hell have you done? Jesus, not Jesus Christ.
Great dragon.
Great dragon. You don't know when."
Oh my God. Yeah. Well, now I immediately go to fucking help him, but I know what this is.
You stand over him and reach your hand down, and he goes, "I guess I'm not quite as good as I used to be." And he pulls your arm down and judo flips you over the sand.
Oh my God. I break every bone in my body. I'm 280 pounds.
Dude, you're bruised. Dude, yeah, you're fucking bruised. Like, so bruised.
God.
But it's just that you guys spend like the former half of the day together, and somewhere around the afternoon, he's like, "Right, well, I think you know what you're doing. So, I don't know why, because you're for a bear, you're not very good at fighting, but for some reason I trust you."
I'm like out of breath at this point. Like,
he punches you on the shoulder hard.
Yeah, I'm not really good at this. Thanks, you know.
You turn around to like grab your bag, and he can see the top of your flame tattoo poking out of the top of your shirt, and he goes, "What is that?"
I like the assumption I had a shirt on.
Oh, you're not gonna fight shirtless in front of
I
your
know.
girlfriend's dad.
I know. As soon as he says, "What is that?" I go, "That is that's it's just a tat. I have it for
Is that a hell brand? Did you go through hell?
I did. Yeah.
Ugh.
I like turn back around to face him now.
That's from what heresy.
Oh. Yeah. It
And what did you say you were gonna worship?
Worship.
That's the deal in heresy, so I hear. You gotta pick something to brand you forever. It's something you're dedicated to. It's something you give up your life for or something.
Oh, right. Yeah, I gave up being angry.
That's not what that's for. What did you, who did you dedicate yourself to?
Cyrus. All right. Well, listen. I was in a pickle, one would say.
Don't ever. First of all, he punches you hard in the shoulder. And he goes, don't backtrack. Own it. Hey, what's wrong with you?
No, listen. I don't like talking about it. It's I've dedicated myself to her and not being angry and just listening and just being there for her. That's what I dedicated.
Josie, stop. You're unmuted. He loops his arm over your shoulder as you guys are walking back, and kind of makes a show going, yeah, you'll be alright. Let's get you back. You've got to, you gotta get nice immediately. You're gonna be sore as hell tomorrow.
Yeah,
Nothing else for the rest of the day. You've got to, maybe the hot spring, but seriously, you've got to do an ice dunk. Got to.
So does this mean like I'm approved by you?
To do what? Because if you're asking if you can sleep with her, absolutely not.
No, I would never.
She is too powerful of a woman to be. I swear to God, I swear to the great dragon, if you get her pregnant, I'm going to kill you. You'll slow her down.
I would never do that ever. I just meant really. I just meant like being her lover. Like you are the same person. You two are the same person. I just.
Right? Yes. I guess if you're willing to give up your entire soul in whatever in hell to be bound to her forever, that's just barely above the mark of what she deserves. So, yes, that's fine. I guess. Don't fuck it up.
I won't. Sir.
Ice. Rest. Heat.
Yeah.
And we leave Maverick going to do ice, rest, heat.
Yeah.
Let's go to the Shina. Ladies! Ladies! Turn on your mics, girls. Josie's mic's already on.
It's already on.
Leica's gonna go with you guys. She's so excited. She never gets to be involved in anything that is inherently feminine because she's a cleric. So, she goes, I don't know, it's just like, I'm not really supposed to be very feminine because, I have to wear the same thing every day. I don't know, should I wear my wig? I don't know, I feel... Should I wear my wig?
Everyone is uneasy at the thought of the wig.
Should I wear my
If
wig?
that's what you want, Kiana, I think you should wear it.
Oh, Leica. Sorry.
Leica.
Sorry. It's okay.
If you want to wear the wig, Leica. Because you Leica it.
That's so funny. I just feel like I love getting to hang out with you guys because it's like can I take it as a secret? I love Loric. Loric is my heart and my soul, and he's everything that I want to be, and he's everything that he's the epitome of who I want to be with. But also, it's also like I just love you guys so much, and it's like I miss when we can all hang around and paint our nails because I've just been so depressed and grieving for the last forever, and now it's like yes, do I want to inhabit the exact same square of space as Loric? Yes, but I think it's good, that he can
go to the hot springs and with Bart, and that I can go to the girl festival or whatever this is with you guys. So
yes, I think we're gonna have a lot of fun. And you get to talk to a lot of people because we have to get a lot of information.
do you think that my head, because I'm bald, sort of naturally, do you think that my head is a weird shape? Do you think? Okay, let me rephrase my question.
Who said that? Who do I need to kill?
Well, I said it. Is it a girl shaped head, or is it more of like a boy shaped head?
It's a head shape.
We made that idea up. You're projecting that structure onto heads. Everyone's head is different, and we have been convinced to categorize in order to make ourselves feel worse.
Do you
I think it's
it
just
looks,
sort of a Leica head shape.
Do you think it looks more like a girl head when I wear the wig?
Anyone can wear
not-
wigs too, so I'm not following.
All of the men in our party have long hair.
Yeah.
We all have long
you've seen
hair.
Maverick, right?
I don't.
Oh. Maverick's like, basically a woman.
And so is Bart.
Bart's like basically a woman. And honestly, Loric's like basically a woman. So.
And Azai's basically a woman.
Azai's the most manly of all of them. So good job,
And
Heidi,
he's
I guess.
basically a woman.
And he's also basically. You said he painted his nails, so I don't know.
He did.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
You should still do that.
I'm excited. I can can try to talk to people, and we can all try to talk to people, and I wanna shop, and maybe I'll like wear something different. That could be fun. So
We can
all
get
get
you a new
clothes.
piece of jewelry.
do you think they make necklaces that are that big?
Yeah. I bet, especially if you asked.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Who's Kraken? Oh my Kraken. You guys go. Let's freaking go. So it's Theo, Heidi, Cyrus, Leica. Is that true? Is there anyone else? We don't have any female NPCs. Oh, and Kermie. Kermie's here.
Yes, we have Kermie.
Who's
Heidi,
holding Kermie?
you're pushing the Kermie mobile, the curb closure. You guys see, you get up to this. It is this arched, walled in. It looks like to be like several city blocks sized area. And there are two very tall women, standing on the post on the other side of the entrance. Again, that sign above, Shina no Otao. And they're sitting there. Theo, they're wearing similar clothes to you, like kind of these breathable, athletic, like wrapped. They have like the capri length pants on and like the wrapped chests. They have their hair up in these big buns, stomachs out, like midriff out, and they're holding spears at the front. And you see that as you guys approach, one of them goes, "Halt. We will need to see the baby."
Oh yeah. I lift up I assume Kermie has a lovely little son.
Yeah. You
we'll
pull back
cover
the
him.
sun thing,
Her name is Kermie.
and they go, "Purple claw, acceptable." That means female. Purple frog.
Only women.
Purple claw, only women in here. And they go, "Very well, apologies for the frisking, but you must understand we do not allow any otao within China."
No, I get it. Sometimes you just need a break, am I right?
One of them goes, "Exactly. But,
Yes.
well, I don't know, have any of you been to China before?
Oh.
Do you think Cyrus has been to China
Cyrus,
before?"
have you?
No, she's seen it in passing, but she's never been in before.
You see they go, "Well, obviously the
the stores and entertainment are open to the general China public, but the many of us, the China, those you see dressed the way we are, this is our way of life. We are a group of female warriors, and we live within the China walls, and that is all we do. We train, we live together, we have our commune here, and we reject the company of men. Also, we will ask that all of you only speak Draconic within the walls. It's just, it is a respect thing.
You, Theo, and Leica know how to do that?
No.
Leica does speak Draconic. Theo,
Or wait, let me look up if that's a monk thing or not. BRB.
Okay. I don't know if
Kirby Battle
probably
in
not,
common
but
and
it's
just
worth a
stared
shot.
at. The eye stalk rub and just staring
And
daggers.
it's in common, yeah. Theo, in order to effectively communicate, you will have to either do stealth checks to speak in common and not be seen, or intelligence-based rolls to try your best to do broken Draconic.
Cool. Yeah, it's a level 13 monk thing.
Okay.
Not enough of a monk yet.
Like, you
Okay.
took a class. You took 101 at monk school.
I took 101 back at monk school.
Oh.
And like it was like they had the teacher for like 1 year because something happened. Not that many people took the class. There was drama.
Yes.
Someone threw something.
I'll say you can speak in broken Draconic, so Abby, challenge yourself to speak in broken English throughout your time speaking in here.
Yeah.
Or you can speak in common and risk getting kicked out.
No, I'm respectful.
You guys go inside, and you guys see there's kind of a weaponry here that you guys could get your weapon or armor upgraded if you want higher AC or higher damage type on that weapon. There's also a salon that does hair, nails, that kind of thing, and there seems to be like a clothing store that's all female made, female owned, female sold, everything. Where do we go, ladies?
Salon is where we're gonna get the most gossip.
Cyrus will go.
We need to get salon gossip context first.
Great. Leica says, do you guys want me to... Well, I don't have fingernails. Can I still go to the salon, do you think? Or...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Also,
They'll have like a skin mask or something.
they could probably do some kind of facials, yeah. But also, aren't there some like fake nail things? I don't know, I never do my nails.
Thank you for the selfie, Sebastian. What's wrong with you? Sebastian just sent me a nude in the middle of our game.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What the hell, dude?
My penis.
I thought privacy was a right
HR?
given to us
HR.
by the
HR.
government.
HR.
Okay.
My
I'm
penis.
here, and I hear you, and I am scared.
Woo!
HR,
That's
please.
what you get for sharing your peanuts.
My penis.
You guys go into the salon. What do you guys want to get done?
I think Cyrus will get her hair done. She's not gonna cut it, but probably needs to be washed. Professionally.
Josie, thanks for the selfie. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Heidi wants to get her hair done too. Her curtain bangs, I mean, she hasn't had her hair done in a long time. They're getting long. She needs them reframed. Her dead ends. I mean, she needs
She gets a blowout.
She needs blowout. Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Devon.
Getting
for the
really
selfie.
heavy. She needs it thinned out.
Yeah. I think, Theo, what are you gonna get done?
Do you think that they could okay, hear me out. It's either 1, long-lasting nail polish, or 2, nail stain / tattoo of the
henna. You
nail.
could do henna.
Henna.
Henna is
Something
an
that's
excellent idea.
something slightly more permanent than nail polish, because Theo will chip it every finger by the end of the day.
Henna will like stain the nail, and
Yeah.
so.
Thank you, Aaron, for the selfie. Yeah, I love that. I think Leica's gonna get everything done. She's gonna get
Yes.
whatever Heidi's been doing to Leica's nails, because she doesn't have fingernails. What has Leica been doing to do Leica's nails?
I have no idea.
I feel like you might just
Probably
paint the end of her finger.
Yeah, and just sort of call that's sort of it. I'm sure it doesn't work very well considering she's frog. That doesn't last.
Right. Thank you, Abby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Leica will get her nails done, whatever that means. And she's also going to you guys see her staring longingly at a sign that says permanent wig install. 75 gold. And she's looking at it like gets her nails done. Probably best not to touch that. How do you guys think you're seeking gossip? Actually, screw that. Give me perception checks. Perception.
21.
21.
Oh.
What if I argue for insight?
No, perception.
Dang.
What about history?
No.
13.
13. Who got 20 something? Yeah, Theo. Okay, Theo, this is perfect because you're the one that heard it. You hear the ding of the bell get hit as the door opens, and all of you can see this. But Theo, I guess you're the one that kind of puts it together the fastest. Heidi, what did you get? Okay. Theo, you turn and you see the most beautiful fire genasi woman you've ever seen. Ever. She has a hot, like, fire, crackly ember hair of, like, this shorter, almost like choppy bob kind of deal. She is dressed in, like a V-neck tank top kind of shirt, that is, cheetah print, and, like, literal cheetah, like, looks like literally, like, from an animal, and is wearing, a skirt that, like, probably down to her knees-ish. She's wearing very stylish, elevated, like, lifted, like, heel shoes.
Platform shoes.
Has super big, what is that thing called? Like, a super big hat on, Super big hat on, very, like, Sunday church hat vibes. And walks in and is kind of shielding her eyes. And she goes, "Hey!" to the lady at the front desk. And she goes, "Oh my God, Margaret, I was wondering when you were going to come back." And they start to talk and get her checked in. And she goes, "Oh my God, I feel like it's been way too long. I mean, Big Handsome's been working me more than I would want." Let me just say I've been busy. Okay, I have plenty to say. And she comes down and sits at the hair chair, like, you know, to get her hair done, in between Heidi and Theo. Cyrus is right on the other side of Heidi. So all of you can hear her, like, it's on the other side of Theo. And there's a little bit of idle chatter. She's sitting there talking, and you see she looks over at yes, Theo.
They're speaking Draconic, which
Yes.
I'm realizing. Okay, yes.
I think you get the
yeah.
for simplicity's
Yes.
sake. Make me a wide range intelligence based check or wisdom.
Okay, bet. That is a superficial 20.
Superficial 20. First of all, Theo, you put together who this woman is probably married to, right?
Yeah.
And I would say your basic Draconic is coming in clutch right now. You're getting the gist of everything that's being said. Heidi, you understand everything perfectly. Cyrus, same thing. And you see that she looks over to you, Heidi, this probably like middle-aged woman, Genasi woman, would be like the human equivalent of like 50s. And she goes, "Oh my god, your hair is so gorgeous. What are you getting done? Oh, don't touch a thing."
Oh my gosh, stop. I was about to say that about your hair.
No, you weren't. Shut up.
You are
No,
glowing. You are glowing. You are glowing.
I'm 40. I'm only 40. Can you tell?
Oh, that seems like such an overestimation.
Stop. Yeah. Oh my god. Who brought her in here? Is this your first time in China?
It is. I've never been here before. We're sort of passing through.
Oh,
You have to tell me everything I have to do while I'm here.
oh my god. You see she kind of like looks over and sees Theo getting the henna done on her hands and nails. And she goes, "Oh, I tell you, oh my god, that's gorgeous. Wait, shut up. I didn't know you could do that. Are you new to China? I've never seen any of these people before. Oh my god, and you?" And she looks down at Cyrus. She goes, "You're gorgeous. That outfit you're wearing. Oh my god. You're one of the China, aren't you? You got the outfit on?"
No, I can't say I have ever been here before.
Oh my god! Well, you should join them. If you don't like men, if you don't like men, if you can quit them, I can't quit. I can't stop, but don't you start. No, it's nice. They're a good group of ladies, and they do hair like nobody's business. So she's getting her hair like blow dried and whatever with like an air cantrip.
So, what brings you in here today other than getting your hair done? What's so special about these ladies if I were to so be inclined to join them?
Oh,
And I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
Oh, Margaret Moreno. I go by Maggie though.
Oh my gosh. Maggie, it is so nice to meet you. I'm Hannah. It's so nice to meet you.
Great. Yeah, and your name? Your name's?
My name? Oh, that would be Scarlet.
Beautiful, yeah. And yours, baby?
My name is Thinko. Broken Draconic.
Oh!
Broken Draconic.
You see, she turns back to my name. Sorry, Draconic bad.
Such a Draconic bad.
You see, she goes,
From Imperia.
She goes, "Oh, my husband's from Abyssinia, and so he moved over here, and his Draconic was so bad when he first got here.
Very hard.
And
Very hard.
It's a complicated language. There's so many throat sounds, right?
Accent.
Yes. No. I mean, yes. I could tell you were from Imperia. So, yeah. No. I mean, I'm here almost every day. If I'm not getting my hair done and my nails done, I'm just spending all my husband's money. Are you guys?
Money.
You guys got? Oh yeah. You see, she's like, "What? I mean, are you guys married? You guys got somebody else's credit card here today?"
No, I got my own credit card.
Oh, Okay, Miss Shina, I apologize.
We got paid yesterday, Maggie. So I mean, we're here to spend.
Work?
I'm just a secretary. I don't do much, but I get money to do my hair.
Seems like you're in a pretty good position to get that retirement package locked in, if you know what I'm saying. So, I met Don when we were, oh god, we were so young, and he had just moved to Vervans from Abyssinia, and I don't even know, and he was heading to the Veranthan Military Academy, and oh god, I love him in uniform.
I went there too.
You went to the VMA?
Mm-hmm.
What year? Well, you're too young. It would have been like, what, 2 months ago? Oh, God, don't tell me. I'll feel old. No, and I was working as, don't tell anyone. I was working at the book co-op. And he was in there, and he was studying for something to finish up his degree or whatever. I don't know. And, I don't know, he was different, he was exotic, you don't see shark guys here, so he's, you can't miss him, and he's, that's why big handsome, he's so dangerous. Oh, yeah.
Dangerous? What does that mean?
Well, it depends on if you believe gossip.
I'll have to tell you, Maggie, I do.
He dabbles here and there in some, sometimes, I guess people would say he gets caught up in the wrong crowd. But, at the same time, we're 50 now, babe. You can just say that you are the wrong crowd, you know what I mean? But if he does some deals with some guys in Terrador, and he's got some contract somewhere. I don't know, whatever. He does all kinds of stuff, and he trades stuff, and I've actually been really pissed off at him recently, and I made him sleep on the couch last night. You want to know why?
Yes. What did he do? Tell me all about it.
So my husband has
husband.
My name Finko. She goes, my husband has I wouldn't call it a contract, but he works on commission for the Queen of Hell, just on occasion, from time to time, and they have some kind of deal, because I don't know, it's just sometimes she'll have him do stuff, and we get a lot of money, and he gets his toys or whatever from her too, but the thing I like the most is the money, so he's got that, and I told him I didn't want him working with that whore anymore, because she's so sexy. Oh my god, she's so sexy, and I just can't. I don't want her to be around him or around her, because all men are dogs. My man's a shark. I don't trust him around beautiful women. Why the hell would I? He's very handsome. Everybody wants him. I know the Queen of Hell wants him, and he's too weak to tell her no. Even so, he's sleeping on the couch. I told him he has to sleep on the couch until he can prove to me that he's not working with her anymore. But I hear that the Queen of Hell's on lockdown anyway. Something's going on. She hasn't left Hell in whatever amount of time, and he tells me that she can't even leave Hell, if she wanted to. So I don't know what the hell that's about, but good. It's karma for flirting with my man. So
Maggie, I think you're the most exciting person I've ever met.
Shut up. Wait, do you guys party?
Yeah, I don't really.
I pull out a little bag of no mask from my pocket.
Oh, you're bad! You're bad! You're bad!
No, I mean, you look like you party. And she points to Cyrus. She is,
My
you
dad.
know, a little...
Here and there.
Well, when he's on my nice list, Don will also, he can get his hands on some Drow's dust. He gets it from way out in the boonies or whatever, and oh my god, it was the most dramatic thing. At first, he was selling it to some guy in the capital, like all the way out in Arcanum, and we were losing so much money by doing that, because that guy like was just buying it to, I don't even think he was smoking it. I think he was doing something else with it, but he's keeping it internal now, which is great because it means way more money, way more salon visits for me. And so, I mean, I'm not trying to be problematic, but we could sell our Drow's dust to some dude in the capital and make X amount of money, or we could give it to a lot of wanting customers throughout Varan and make 10 times that amount of money.
And does he ever say where he gets this from?
Where he gets his Drow's dust?
Mm-hmm.
Someplace in District 1, I don't know. It's like a mind thing. So people get it from, I guess, underground? I don't know.
Oh my. Sorry. I was like, mind thing.
No, not mind. Mind.
Like in the mines. I was like,
Free.
Wait. Maggie, I heard. Okay, I know maybe I'm not supposed to believe gossip, but selling to a guy in the capital. Okay, this might be crazy, but I heard a rumor. It was a while ago, but that like the governor's kid, who, oh my gosh, the poor boy just died. But that like he was really like sick for a long time, and I heard a rumor that the governor was just pumping him like all of like just drugs and treatments and stuff like that. Just could not get a handle on it. Is that? Oh my gosh, blink twice if that was you guys. If that was your man. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I don't know what the hell he was using it for, but like, you can't tell anyone. You can't tell anyone.
Oh my gosh, no one. Nobody.
Because
secret.
He's already in such hot water, you know. Yes, Tinko, exactly. He's already in such hot water, you know, and we're trying to lay low, cool it off. You know, he's at the house. He's been at the house for a little while now, and I guess his guys are still out wherever else, but, you know, my baby's been home for a little bit, so he's just, he's laying low, I guess. But, you know, I told him, I was like, okay, you're gonna move back home, great, you know, can't wait to have you in my giant bed again, whatever. But, I also told him, like, he tried to tell me that I couldn't have my women's dinner every month. No. I have my women's dinner on the 15th of every month.
Oh wait, that's so soon. Are you ready?
I just feel like it's not big enough. You know, I'm gonna try to like, I don't know. It's always just an open invite. Everybody I see at Shina can come. You know, I tell everybody I'm talking to. I mean, you guys can come. I'll give you the Addy if you want it. But, yeah, it's a women's dinner, women only, no Otao or whatever. And I'll tell him to get lost for the night or go hide in the bedroom or something. But, don't worry, you're not gonna have to see him. But we just eat and, drink a lot and talk like what we're doing right now, bad about men.
I have to say, that does sound interesting.
You guys want to come?
I think that we can move our schedules around.
Bring alcohol.
You're so sweet,
Me.
Tico.
That's fun.
Is there a dress code?
9s. All the way up. As fancy as you can. And preferably as revealing as you can. Because it's like, when else can we ever? You know? Because men are everywhere, they're poisonous. And they make it so that you can't dress sexy anymore. There's men everywhere and they think it's for them. No. Absolutely not. So anyway, again, I'm gonna make Don go away. I hate that guy. But come dressed sexy, dressed 10 out of 10. I'll say to you, hold on. And you see she reaches into her bag and writes down her address on a piece of parchment and gives it to Heidi. And it doesn't say like a real address. It says at the bottom of Flamecrest Reservoir in Cove. Only house there. You will see it. Enter through mines if you can't swim.
Oh my gosh.
Can you guys
Perfect.
swim? No, I cannot.
I know. It's
No,
so
not
I
very
always
well.
think the mines because it's like Fire Genasi. It's like
Yeah,
he
you
needed to
get
be
it.
down there because of his stupid shark skin. God, I hate him. Theo, Tinko, you can swim.
When
Well,
nails
good.
dry.
Oh my god, so true. Well, hey, listen, my hair's all done. I'm gonna go ahead and head out, get some shopping done. But if you guys need anything else, oh my god, stop by whenever. This was so fun. Hannah, Scarlett, Tinko.
That's right, Maggie.
Maggie Moreno. You remember that name, baby. Anything you need, I'm here for you. And you see she heads out. We're gonna, Leica was appropriately listening to the conversation. She was also kind of staring at the permanent wig install sign.
She was getting a blowout.
Don't do it.
It's so that I don't
There
have
were
to
a whole
play
bunch of,
myself
like,
talking to
different
myself.
colors, wigs.
She's
The whole
looking
different,
at
like, just looking
she's
at
looking at the
It says wig highlights.
She's looking at the samples. Yeah, anything else you guys want to do in Sheena?
You said there's jewelry there?
Potentially.
Huh. Browse.
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 I'm gonna say you guys can find basically anything you would like to find in terms of flavor, fashion. My sword. I want my sword hilt to be a different color. I want my shield to be, like things like that.
Sweet.
You can find anything.
Oh my
you
god.
want.
A little charm on my nunchuck.
A little charm on my nunchuck.
You said that we could get some kind of upgrade or something for weapons? Or...
If you would like to upgrade your weapon from one die type to the next die type, they will do that one time per customer. It does cost 500 gold pieces to do so. If you would like to up your armor class by 2, it costs 100 gold pieces. Or you can go all the way up to full plate, which would be +5, but it would be disadvantage on like everything in combat. That would be 500 gold pieces.
I would love to upgrade. You said one sword. I'd love to upgrade one sword to the next die type.
Great. Subtract 500 gold pieces.
Oh my god, that's so much money.
Heidi?
Love to my AC.
Great. Add 2 to your AC. That's 100 gold pieces. They give you like a really thin and a little bit awkward new breastplate that's just kind of one step above what you got. Theo, you gonna do anything?
The min-max fiend in my body wants to, but I think both of those increases are incorrect to my vibe. Okay. But I will, this is what I've been thinking. I'm gonna try and find the closest necklace that resembles my chakra necklace. I'm gonna buy one of them.
Okay. I think you can find one that's very, very similar. It like another one that has either the same amount of gems in a different formation or less gems in the same formation.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'd say different formation, same amount of gems.
Great. You find one of those.
And I put it in my pocket.
Heidi.
Oh, actually, and then an additional, I also find the biggest, chunkiest pair of earrings that I can find that are extremely, extremely glitter shiny wahoo.
Incredible. Anything you can summon is there for you.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Megan, you once asked me to remind you if you're thinking about a birthday present for your boyfriend. Think. But yeah, you 3 can find any cosmetic changes that you'd like to find. You can find done. You can tell us about it perchance at another time, but you can think about it.
Get a souvenir.
You get a souvenir, etc., etc.
Leica gets the blue dress that we see in her new character arc and changes out of her clerical robes, does not wear clerical robes anymore. So she's wearing, it's like a very light blue, full sleeved, full collared, floor length, plain dress that she is wearing the thin shirt armor thing that she has over it. Gorgino. I'm gonna leave you guys there. You guys know on the 15th you're invited to the wine club. And 3 more things that are very quick. Yeah. Let's do this. Griff, you and the boys are in the hot tub. Bart's not here. Never mind. I'll come back to you.
Yeah.
Theo, we're
It's
gonna
me
jump around.
alone.
Yeah. Theo, we're gonna jump around in time a little bit. The next day, you go to that library. Probably Heidi goes too. Cyrus if you want, Maverick if you want, whatever. You guys go to the library, whoever would be going. And Theo, you find a book that is not relevant to the boss, but it is relevant to you. You see it is a history book on Rendoshi the monk god. And you start to flip through, you remember the last time you talked to him, he wanted you to find information on his burial ground. Give me any check you'd like here to look through that book.
It's not gonna be very good.
That's okay. Wisdom is fine.
Let's wisdom. Could I use it? Okay. Yeah, that's kind of tough. It's like a 7.
Okay. You see that, basically you're like, I would need to sit down and dedicate a lot more time to this. So you aren't able to like right then and there get what you need to from it. But if you spend your next day looking through the book and reading through it and basically like sacrificing your next ability.
Could I also have the worm read the book and I spend some time and read it at home?
The worm does it for you, dude.
What up, worm? I have a Kindle now.
The next day, worm tells you everything. Worm tells you. Also, Peter tells you not only what the book says, which I'll tell you in a second. Peter also tells you, like, kind of can recount for you by spreading out to a full sheet of paper, can redraw the Merino floor plan.
Amazing.
And Griff does tell Bart about this. I'm gonna gloss over this for the purpose of time. But Griff does tell Bart about the Merino floor plan, and you have it recreated. And I will send you guys that map at the beginning of next session when you guys actually do it.
Sweet.
I fully like offer a copy, see the worm, and I'm like, oh, cool.
That's sick.
Worm.
A worm.
So you get that, but Worm also tells you, it reads the book for you, and it's basically like, it takes you like through your next day, but you do learn. Rendoshi's burial ground is on Head Plateau, which is a place in Terrador. Head, Head Plateau in Terrador. This is the first time that you've really heard anything, besides when Rendoshi asked you to look for it. Like, this was the first time that you really had heard anything about burial grounds for Rendoshi. Like, that's not something you remember learning in monk school. Which, you know, as we've established, your monk school didn't teach you shit. But, it says that the burial grounds have the spiritual importance. They are the closest known spot on the planet between Earth and Rendoshi. Because that's where, when his earthly body died, that's where he was. It's believed that that is where Rendoshi's orbs were formed at the dawn of time, and have since been scattered across the 4 nations. 4 orbs, 4 nations. Yeah, that's what you find there. Who else would be going to the library? Theo, go ahead. Theo, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, even on that second day after reading it from my worm, I would like to go back to the library on that second day and rip out the pages that say where he is.
Great. it's a co-op, so you can take the book. It's not a library, technically.
Amazing. My book now.
My book.
You don't have to vandalize the library's property.
It's a
I'm
co-op.
ready to, and then I go up to the building and see the next day that it says co-op instead of library, and I'm like,
Yeah. Gorgeous.
yeah.
Before Heidi, I'm gonna give you something. Before then, Griff and Bart, you guys are sitting in the hot tub. You all love to roleplay. In as short of a scene as you can manage. Like, what are you guys talking about in the thing? Griff, you told me you had something you had to say.
So anyways, yeah, I've been here for like, sorry, no hits in the hot tub, sorry. I've been in here for like 4 days, and I tried to like, they had an open spot at the inn for a bard, and I was like, well, shit, I could play a little bit. Let me see what I can do, right? And so I'm trying to play, and I'm like, please, you don't have to pay me if people want to donate. Absolutely, I'd love to. And they said they needed to approve my lyrics for the boss. Like, what?
Prove your lyrics?
They needed to approve they needed to make sure it was PC for the boss. BC.
Dog. They're trying to censor
correct.
your art.
They're trying to, and I've heard that this is not just happening here. It's happening everywhere, I guess. And I don't know how this guy gets away with it. If I ever see him, ooh, just you wait.
Oh.
If I ever see him.
Oh, yeah. Who does this guy think he is? Like...
It's like he thinks he's the boss or something.
Right? Like, oh, God.
Dude.
God, he's just the worst.
So I'll ask, for the purpose of time, at any point during this 6-hour hot tub session you guys have together, does Bart tell Griff what you guys are supposed to be doing in 4 days?
Bart.
No.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no problem. Awesome. Heidi, while
We're good so close.
Heidi, you're at the co-op.
I was scared.
Is there anything in particular Heidi's looking for at the co-op?
I want to study up on folklore and legends concerning gods beyond the 4 Titans and contacting them. And I'm hoping I run across something about that tree. I want to look at that tree.
Okay. It makes this very easy for you. There are no gods beyond the 4.
What?
I
don't find any sort
there
of...
There is no published literature confirming the existence of any gods, any titan, anything above the titans. You guys call the titans
there's not...
being the Verathorix, the Kraken, the Empyrean, and the Abyssalics. Those are the titans. Those are the highest beings of power in the whole world ever. That's it. There are the existence of some, like, minor, ocean, like, deities that are kind of more like spirits. Rendoshi's kind of this weird side thing. We don't really know what he is. But no, there's nothing higher than the Titans. You find no published proof of anything like that.
But, like, not even folklore?
No.
Like, I want, like, stories people tell. Oh, what
that
the
doesn't
heck?
happen. That doesn't exist. That's how crazy the governor's theory is to you. You've never even heard, because the Titans are not beliefs. They're real. Like, it's not, I believe that the Kraken is real and created Abyssalia. He did. He's real. You can go see him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sick. Okay, so
it's not a belief system, it's
like
the way it is.
So he's like a psychopath. Okay. Okay, cool.
As for the tree, you do find like a children's book that tells like children being like upper elementary, kind of like a children's chapter book kind of thing, that tells about the story of there was a man who murdered someone and was sentenced to hang from it as a result. Now his ghost like might haunt the tree or something, and it encourages you to like a Bloody Mary thing, go to the tree, knock on the wood thrice, and the ghost will meet you tonight.
Do that.
You go outside. You knock on the tree, you feel incredibly stupid. Nothing happens, but you do notice a hole in the tree.
Look in it.
Excellent, Joy. Heidi goes, I walk away. You see there, inside of the tree, there is a little metal doll that seems to be a black cat, like a children's toy. There is a broken knife, and there's a small box that seems to have some kind of little combination lock.
Okay. Trying to decide if I should just steal them.
Bad omen.
How tough is this lock? I want to get into that.
It is a brittle, many years old wooden box.
Okay. I want to break it open.
Give me a relevant check.
Oh, what if I had something cool, which I don't really.
Do you have the spell
Let's
knock?
just start with this.
I'm also
Don't-
inside the library.
Hey, do you have knock?
Hey, I have probably a higher strength score than you.
Sure. Let me give Heidi a strength check just to see and watch it be bad, and then she goes and Theo, I need help. I need you to open this jar of pickles for me. Oh.
She got it loose.
Oh.
She must have
You did.
loosened it.
It's a 15.
15's good for me. You
Busted old box.
you
Oh my
smash
gosh, I'm
the
getting
lid on the edge.
muscle.
Yeah. You smash the lid on the edge of the tree, and it splatters. Not splatters, splinters. It splatters. It's crazy. It splinters. And you're able to like pry it open from there. Would you have had Azai come with you, or is he still doing stuff? He didn't find anything in the library the day before because he's an idiot. He's a little bit of an idiot.
Yeah, he can be there. I don't care.
Azai watches you do this yourself. And he goes, I was gonna offer to help. You did a good job, so good job. Inside of the box, you see 6 short blades that are like the hilt of these little blades. They're about this long, and the hilt of each of them is about this long, and it's clearly grooved to slide between your fingers and to be held like this. Yeah.
Okay. Azai? Hey, question. I need some wisdom. I have no reason to think this really, other than these sort of seem to make panther claw-like weapons, and there's a black cat in this tree, and a knife. I think I'm going to steal these things, and take them to Cyrus. Does that seem like a bad idea?
You know, can I ask you a question?
Please.
Well, first of all, I love you. That's not a question. I love you so much.
Okay, ditto.
This is like the second thing in 48 hours that you've told me that you'd like to do that is illegal, and I do, like, I have to uphold the Constitution of Varanth, to its full extent.
It's in a tree.
Let me start by saying, I don't think this is bad. I think you can take the toys from the tree. I think they probably belong to Cyrus's cousin. So, yeah, I do think you can take them. Are you okay? I mean, you seem like kind of like, yeah, I'll go along with murdering this man. And, hey babe, do you think it's a good idea for me to steal? If it was just the stealing thing, I'd go, yeah, take the toys. And if it was just the boss thing, I'd say, well, you're under duress. I'm sensing a lot of guilt and anxiety from you. So kind of always. Are you? I love you, and are you okay?
Too. I love you for asking. Being on this envoy and doing what we're tasked with doing and what ultimately feels like the right thing to do, it's harder than I thought it would be. I don't know, the sort of circles we have to move in to get to the truth. Good and bad doesn't always seem as black and white as I know it should be. And the fact is, I thought there's a lot of things that I thought I was really confident were the right thing and were very smart and very clever. And I'm talking about the governor's dinner, and he just I was all wrong. And then so then I decide that I've gotten ahead of myself and I should stop taking charge and leading things because I don't know anything, Azai, and it's fun to pretend that I do, but then we run into some trouble in Abyssinia, and I just do what I'm told, and I mess that up too. So, I guess it was a very long answer for a very short question. I am okay. I really am. Because I think I'm doing something that isn't easy. And I want to do the right thing. And I don't think killing the boss is the right thing to do. And I think if we really sat down and talked about it, I don't think a lot of us think that. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. Does that answer your question?
He's gonna reach out and take both of your hands and say, you are so smart and so morally intelligent, and you know the right thing, and you have great instincts, and I really value your ability to reason and to look at something from every angle. That's it. You're brave like that. You're smart like that. You're my brave girl. And I just know. I know you're gonna do the right thing. I know you're gonna figure this out. And
I just don't want you to feel like... I don't want you to feel like you've got to stoop. You know? I won't say that no stoopings happened for me to get where I am. But I think a lot of being able to make the change that I have made, and what I try to embody going forward is I just try to do the right thing. I try to be good to people, and you don't need the boss to like you, I guess. And I know you kind of do. So I feel like I'm probably talking in circles. I don't know. I love you. I love Heidi. I love Heidi Hopewell, and I want her to do what your instincts tell you to do, which I know is the right thing.
Hope one day to know myself as well as you know me. Thank you. Thank you.
I've never been able to see anything as clearly as I see a future with you. I feel like you're everything I want to be. And you're everything in anyone that I want to be with. And I don't know, you're kind of like my hero or whatever. And you're like really cute. So I don't know. It's
Has Kermie
outside of the hangman tree, but
has Kermie been pinching your fingers? I think something went to your brain.
I felt like this for like 11 years. I'm not trying to, no, I'm not your dad, and I'm not trying to, give you like a lecture outside of the hangman tree, but it's not supposed to be a lecture. I just want to encourage you. Things have been horrid and tough, but you're tough and you're brave.
Thank you.
I just love you.
I love you, and I want to do the right thing because that's what you would do. So thank you. And I before we go back to the others or whatever. I had a question for you.
Okay, yes, I do have a crush on you.
Wow, big news. No, I want to know, when you went to the military academy and you had Professor Albus, what did he call you?
How do you know Professor Albus?
Important.
I don't know. What do you think? Like, what if you had to like assign me, like, it'd probably be like one of the big ones, right? Like, one of the ones that's like really big and strong, or.
Well, Azai, you grew up on a farm. Okay. And you're very protective of what is yours and the things you care about, which is something I love about you. Which means I think you're a big ol' sheepdog.
No. He called me the gelding. I had the potential. Okay. I had the potential to become a stallion, and be this big hotshot, top of the world, whatever. But I was young and excitable and eager to please. This was me when I was 17, so. Gelding. Is that like hot or nah?
you don't have to answer that. Amazing. Yes, Theo. Theo comes outside.
Got distracted because we led with Rendoshi stuff, but I actually did want to look at stuff at the library, and I wanted to see any public records, newspaper, whatever, talking about Don Marino and trying to see if he has done anything other than crime in this town. Maybe if he founded a charity. I'm just trying to look for a licka character on this guy to present. Yeah, to be like, hey, I really don't want to kill him, and we don't know why we have to.
Let him
Okay.
die. Let him die.
Who heard the drug thing? All of you did.
Just the women.
The ladies.
Yes, yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. The ladies heard the thing about, in terms of, you haven't been given a reason why, by the governor, no, from his wife. You guys, probably get the idea.
He's Tandem's dealer.
Some kind of drug thing is happening. Not Tandem.
Yeah,
the other
definitely.
Guy. Garrett.
But I get it.
He's the one getting it though.
Yeah, what a great question. Give me an investigation check. Very nice, Sebastian. Tag still on.
14. Wait, right? Yes, 14.
14. You find a really old newspaper from when he was at the VMA, where he completed the Varanthe Military Academy version of like an Eagle Scout badge, and he rebuilt a bridge for the Racks, which is the low income housing area. But you do kind of get the implication he did have to do that. Like it's so that he could get the award or whatever.
Yeah. He's not a good person. The governor is just trying to cover his tracks.
Yeah, Don Marino's not. You don't find any heavy.
I didn't think that he was a good person, but yeah.
Right.
Just trying to make sure he's not saving orphans or anything.
Right. Yes. I actually
The
on that 13
money
though.
on hospital.
Yes.
14.
On that roll though, you do find a ton of stuff about Maggie Marino. She is very charitable and philanthropic. Is that
Philanthropic?
Philanthropic. Thank you. You see, she's very involved with the military academy, in terms of like serving the teachers and students. She does go over to the town over and help out in the hospital from time to time, in kind of a vapid ritual way of like, she reads to kids and that kind of thing. She used to work at the co-op and still occasionally, like she doesn't do it, but she will hire a reader to come in and do events for the kids and things like that. So she's kind of the money behind a lot of good things that are happening in Mustef.
Aw, man.
His bitch is good.
We gotta let her run free, guys.
Beautiful. So,
I have something I want to research about Don Marino.
Yeah, tell me.
I want to know if he has any siblings.
No. Not that you could find.
What?
A lone shark, if you will.
Come on.
One of a kind.
Okay, I can't find record of that. Can I ask Maggie?
On the 15th, or you're gonna try to find her earlier?
We might run into her.
Yeah.
Roll a d20,
We go
let me know
back
if
to
you
the
hit an
China.
18, 19, or 20.
Okay, I'm really scared.
What if I'm walking around town and I run into her? Can I also roll?
Or can I go back to the girls' club? I rolled an 11, is what I'm saying.
No. Maverick, you can roll, but you have to hit a 19 or 20. Straight
Okay.
to 20. She doesn't even
God,
know
I
you.
really actually hope she doesn't even know me. I hope I don't do this. Thank God, it was a 1.
Yeah, no. Beautiful. I'm curious later, Megan, why you care. But,
I'll tell you right now.
Sure, tell me.
Yeah.
Seb, do you think I should explain my plan?
Yeah.
Not plan, but like what I'm getting at with that.
Yes.
I want to know if Don Marino was a younger sibling born during the one-child policy, so that Leica can have reason to take him back to his country of origin and try him there.
Oh, that's only a Grung thing. So that's not for Abyssinalia as a whole.
What?
That is Grung colony
Ridiculous.
only because Grung reproduce so fast. So it's not even an Abyssalia-wide policy, I fear.
Okay, I still want to know if he committed a crime in Abyssalia.
Probably,
Because
like
I want to extradite him.
If it matters to you, somewhere in that conversation with Maggie, when she's talking about he's coming over from Abyssalia, he came over when he was like 10. And to your knowledge, hasn't been back.
Okay,
It's a
never mind.
child criminal.
Not gonna work.
So let's see.
He's a criminal.
Library, last call.
That's all for today.
Okay. Let's see. Bart, last call. Anything?
I'm just happy to be here with all of you guys.
Griff said he was good.
I actually, I realized afterwards I'm not.
Okay.
Just one night, real quick. So what do you guys want my map for, my floor plan?
This is
You
the
guys
14th.
seemed really invested in just the Dons.
Who are you talking to? Everybody? Everyone's here.
Anybody who will listen. Why did you want the boss's floor plan? I mean, like, fuck that guy. I'm gonna steal from him, but
Bart's gonna look at everybody else because he's scared of saying something bad.
I mean, legit, by stealing from him and like 4 other people, I'll pay off my debts. So,
I mean, we like work for the government, and he's like a big criminal.
oh, got it. It's a little sting operation. I see. All right. Cool.
Yeah, just sort of getting information.
Insight checks on Griff.
Please, yes, thank you.
Wait,
Nat 20.
Who is he with?
All of you.
Good.
Nat 20.
Great. Theo?
Insight on Griff or from Griff?
On Griff. Griff.
19.
Griff hiding something.
Oh, wait,
Griff can deception. If Griff not, Griff can persuasion.
19.
22.
24.
I got high ass rolls. Oh yeah.
21.
Great.
21.
Bart, Theo. You've spent a lot of time with this guy. He needs this. he literally.
Guys, please.
He needs this in the sense of like monetarily, yes, like, you know, this plus 4 more houses, then I can pay off my debt. He also needs this. He needs the sort of community, and it would be so much better if he could rob this thing, if he could rob this house while you guys are killing the guy or whatever you're gonna do. That would be great for him.
What you're gonna do? It's just a great opening.
It would be so much easier for him to rob them with you guys, rather than him doing it by himself. And he also just the community. He needs this so bad. Bart and Theo, you get that.
Griff. Tomorrow is ladies' night at the Marino's house. So
That's
that means
so cool.
So that means that everyone is going to be in the room while all of the fancy 10 guest bedrooms on this floor plan with their Swarovski crystal lamps they will be open. And the windows will be
cool.
open.
It's not, is it sexist if I steal from them during ladies' night?
No, because it's just an
I feel like for the man during ladies' night, it's actually not sexist. Got it.
It is Don Marino's house, not Maggie Marino's house. So you're not stealing from a woman, you're stealing from Don Marino.
Okay.
And it just gives
He bought those
Maggie the opportunity to go out and spend more money shopping to replace
Yes.
like all of the things that you're probably doing her a favor.
You're giving to women and taking from men.
Yes.
That's
And it's so
so
valid.
Giving women
cool.
opportunities.
By taking from men, you are giving to women.
And while you guys
Exactly.
are talking about this, and you guys have decided Griff needs this so bad, okay, sure, he can tag along, whatever. Maybe he'd be a good distraction. I'm gonna kind of redline something that I said before. Cyrus and Maverick are not here because while this conversation is happening, we find Cyrus and Maverick walking out towards the racks. This lower income neighborhood. Cyrus is bringing, taking Maverick this direction. Cyrus, talk to us. What's going on?
I think Cyrus, this has all been like a lot for her, more than she would want to admit. And I think that Maverick could tell that. So I feel like he would be surprised whenever she asked him if he would want to go and see her childhood home with her. I think Cyrus kind of proposed it as like, well, you wanted to know more about me, and I feel like this is probably the best way to do it. And,
All right.
they're just kind of walking, and I think Cyrus probably asks, like, how it went with her teacher, and, they make their way to the house.
You guys go through the racks. These are shabby homes, Maverick. Like 1 story, 1 room, some of them. She takes you down to what's one of the nicer ones. Cyrus can even point out as she walks past, like, oh, that was my grandma's house, which is one of those, like, 2-room houses. And she takes you down to a completely abandoned, like, looks like it hasn't been touched in 5+ years house. One of the bigger ones on this row. It has 4 or 5 rooms in it. Cyrus, it looks like no one's been here. You still technically own it. Though you haven't been here in a minute, but you can let us know what your childhood home looks like.
It's not really impressive. I mean, they didn't have a lot whenever she was growing up, and what they did have, her uncle really spent a lot of it on his alcohol. It probably got worse, like, towards the end after her aunt died, but they had a bigger home because of his military background. They were able to afford a little bit more. And after Grandma died, it got some inheritance, but it's in rough shape. It has, like a beaded, old and cracked, like, sidewalk up to the house. There's a small deck out front, and where a lantern probably would have been hanging by the door. And there's not really all that much to show for it. It's just, there isn't really even much of a yard anymore. It's overgrown, and kind of nature has taken over.
What does Cyrus say if she approaches the house with Maverick?
I think at first she tries to keep it light. She's probably saying stuff like how Kai and her would race down the road, to the house after school, and she would always win except for whenever he would cheat and trip her, and she wouldn't count those, but he would keep tally of it in his room, and or how her aunt used to dabble a little bit in gardening, and although she couldn't do much in this heat and desert-like ground, she was able to make some things grow. And I think once she gets up to the house and sees that nothing that she really recognizes is there anymore, kind of takes the blow. Well, this is it. It's a far cry from your family home.
Yeah. But, I mean, that place has its own demons in it.
Yeah. I guess everyone's got their demons. It's kind of silly that I'm scared to go inside after all this time. Like, I'm just waiting for him to be standing in there, waiting for me, or maybe Kai was here all this time and I wasn't there for him. It's silly. I know they're not here, but I guess a small part of me kind of hopes that they might be. That's why I never came back.
I mean, that ain't silly, you know? It's grief. It's part of who you are, you know? Do you want to go inside?
I think that she touches the death certificate in her pocket. Yeah, it's time. Would you go with me?
Yes.
And make it into the house. It still has furniture, layers of dust probably covering everything. You walk into the main room, and then off to the back corner is just a small little kitchen with a closed-off bedroom right beside. And then on the other side of the house, you see two more doors, which you probably would assume would have been Cyrus and Kai's bedrooms. She walks over to one of the door frames. It's probably the entryway into the kitchen. And you just kind of see little lines in the door frame, like with different dates. You've got one for Cyrus, one for Kai, and they just kind of keep going right above and below each other. Every year they kind of beat each other by a little bit. And for some reason you see Auntie up at the top. It didn't change, but it looks like a few years were added to it. Yeah. We knew that, she knew that she wasn't going to grow any, but we always thought that she would, so we wanted to keep track. Just in case. Uncle didn't like it that much. He thought that it was going to damage the home and, value of it or whatever, but what value is there really? And
Maverick. Insight on Cyrus.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural?
She is rambling, telling story in rapid succession in kind of a light, nervous, kind of like breathily laughing kind of way that you maybe have never seen her in. You've seen Cyrus very angry. You think back to the garden, you've seen her very sad. Cyrus is happy nervous.
he kind of like puts a hand on the frame, traces over like the last Cyrus height. I don't think it's damaging. I think it adds value. You want to put another notch at the top of this for you right now?
Sure. Cyrus backs up against the door frame, and Maverick, you take your dagger out of your pocket, and kind of, you have one hand on the side of her face to make sure her head's all the way back, and you scratch in. You said they'd been doing CK for Cyrus and Kai. Scratch in a C, put in 1101 this year. Those are pretty dang tall. But yeah, Cyrus seems, there's a solemnity about her because she's here, but you also, like, the way she's looking at you, Maverick.
Nice shirt, by the way.
Thanks. I just thought it was respectful.
That's good, because I kind of want you to meet someone. And she opens up the door and you guys walk back out, but instead of going out towards the front, you guys circle around the back. And you walk down this path for a while and you get into the woods, and you can tell Cyrus knows exactly where she's going. But the closer and closer that they get to it, that anxious excitement starts to turn into, I guess, guilt as well. A bit of guilt mixed in there. And you reach the end of the path, and before you, you see a headstone. This is Camilla. You can only assume that it's her aunt. And beside it, you see two messy, almost hand-carved headstones. Not as nice as the one beside it. And you see Kai and one, and then you see Finn and the other. Well, you kind of met Kai, maybe. I don't know. I still haven't really thought about that all that much. And there's really no reason for you to meet Finn. He was an unremarkable person. But I do kind of want you to meet my aunt. So this is my aunt. And I think that she kind of sits down beside it, like all in the grass. She's just kind of picking at the grass, like at it and around it, like she doesn't quite know what to do. This is dumb. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking.
What's Maverick's emotions right now?
Maverick, surface, like visually, in tears. Internally, it's very much learning to share grief with someone that you love. And that new feeling of taking in what that person is feeling and feeling the grief of someone that he does not know, but he knows meant a lot to Cyrus. And somber isn't a good word to describe it, but I think it's the closest thing that he can come up with. As he sits next to her, and just kind of presses a hand to the near, like on the ground near Cyrus, just kind of hand in the grass. And he looks at the headstone. You know, Cyrus, thank you. I'm happy to meet Camilla. And then he just holds the ground for a moment, takes Cyrus's hand. Can you tell me a little bit more about her?
Yeah, she was strong. Didn't think that anything could take her down. She was always set in her beliefs, and no one could change it. She was always there for me, as if I was always there. I was her daughter, true blood, not just, I guess, forced adoption. While my uncle was teaching me how to wipe blood from my weapons, she was always there to wipe my tears. Not that I cried. And I thought that she would be here forever. She got sick. I don't think I really talked about her that much. And there were good days. And I think that's what made the bad days even more painful. She would always love to garden, as I mentioned earlier. On the good days, she would bring that gardening hat out, and yeah, I really thought things would be okay. And then it would go back in the drawer, and I was fine because I knew that it would come back out. It always came back out. And I would wait, and I would wait for the next good day. And then there weren't any anymore. Not good days, not bad days. Just no more. But I don't want to have to wait for good days with you. Because we've got a bit of a problem. I'm not sick of you just yet. And I don't know why, but you were never scared that I would burn you. I remember whenever Kai first found his flame. He was always better than pretty much everything. But he told me that whenever I got mine to be brave. And I think she looks over at his headstone at that moment. And she kind of sits up and turns to you. She's on one knee and takes something out of her pocket. I don't know why. Maybe it's just coming here and getting things off my chest, or I don't know, but And she presents to you a golden bangle, and on one side is inscribed with C, and on the other side it's inscribed with M. I think we have a bad history with rings, so I figured we'd stay away from that.
He fully, like, turns to face her fully. Takes one of her hands in his. Just, you want to keep me around forever? Is that what you're saying?
Don't push your luck. But maybe. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad.
Well, I want to keep you around forever. And he's gonna kiss her. One hand still holding hers, the other coming up to your cheek, gently holding your face as he kisses you. And pulls back and puts his arm out, just like, put it on me.
As Cyrus reaches out and puts this gold band around Maverick's bicep, you all go back in for another kiss. And Maverick, you feel that brand on the back of your neck just glow and fill you with warmth as you kiss her gently. You kiss her sweetly. You love this woman. It's like you felt in hell. Every fiber of your being, every atom of your body is on fire with love for Cyrus. And Cyrus, you feel the brand on your neck, that stack of coins that reminds you to be greedy. And you feel a sharp, searing pain. And that is where we will end this session.
Azai Ward has been reduced to a midwife. Just this week on the streets of Mustef, he was seen pushing a baby carriage. This is what the Wing Party does to men. It takes hardened war veterans and turns them into waiting gentlewomen. This is not the future you want. This is not it. They will take him and they will turn him into nursemaids. It starts with opposing wartime and not being fooled with domestic terrorism, and it ends in nursemaids. Challenge the Wing Party, support Claw. I am Ignatius Fenton, and I approve this message.
Thank you all so much for watching. If you liked this, you can like, comment, and subscribe. We'll see you guys in the next one, and all of you are going to level up to level 11 before you do this assassination.
Wow.
Please level up before next time.